Sandra all the time is here with the cold heart true. She's the ears and the eyes for me and you. Every day, everyone want to hear from Sandra. And every time on the air, she's getting better. Tell your sister, tell your brother, tell your mama, call Sandra in the morning and in the evening. They always calling Sandra. And when they start fighting, they calling Sandra. And
That's right, folks. Everyone is telling their mama about the cold hard truth. Welcome to another episode with more truth telling, more problem solving, and of course, more tea spilling than ever before. Sit back, students, grab your tea and turn up the volume because class is now in session. Call in at 936-2626 because your voice matters. Share your opinion on issues that matter the most to you. Get your water ready, get your tea ready.
Sandra all the time is here with the cold heart true. She's the ears and the eyes for me and you. Every day, everyone want to hear from Sandra. And every time on the air, she's getting better. Tell your sister, tell your brother, tell your mama, call Sandra in the morning and in the evening. They always calling Sandra. And when they start fighting, they calling Sandra. And they start robbing, they calling Sandra. And if the rooster fly in the kitchen, they calling Sandra. And when they want to get the money, they calling Sandra. And even when they lose their honey, they calling Sandra. Every day, everyone wanna hear from Sandra. And all the time on the air, she's getting better. Some people say, honey child, that she's a savior. She's not afraid to say, and she will tell you. Tell your sister, tell your brother, tell your mama to call Sandra in the morning and in the evening. They always calling Sandra. Tell your brother, tell your father, tell your mama to call Sandra in the morning, in the evening. They always calling Sandra. Politicians start fighting, calling Sandra. And when they start the bad parking, they calling Sandra. Landlord and tenant dispute, they calling Sandra. And all the problem with the youth, they calling Sandra. Honey child. Plenty money, calling Sandra. And they run away with your honey, calling Sandra. Every accident around, they calling Sandra. And if your dog can't be found, they calling Sandra. news from overseas. They calling Sandra, and even the burglaries.
On radio. Oh my goodness, I had myself muted. My apologies. My apologies. Hopefully we didn't lose the radio. Did we lose the radio already? Ay, 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 caramba. I was just saying good morning to everyone. Happy Monday. Let me know if I need to play a song to bring radio back in. Yes, I was getting a few things in order for this morning. So Denny came and adjusted my lighting. Not so sure how I feel about it. What do you guys think? I don't know, Denny. I think I liked it the way it was before. Okay. Roar came out and says, good. All right. Well, let's continue on. So much happened over the weekend. It is political season, which of course means that you're going to hear lots of madness going on. And so unfortunately, are we good on radio? We're now on 103.1, by the way. There has been a change to the radio feed. So we're not on radio. All right, give me a second. Oh my goodness, 1 second. Let's play something to get us going on radio.
For the past 58 years, CUC has strived to be more than just an electricity provider. We have sought to be a foundational company. We give back to our community, and with the hard work and dedication of our employees, we have built and maintained one of the safest and most reliable electricity grids in the region. As we all look to the future, we at CUC want the Grand Cayman community to have confidence that our commitment to you will continue. Join us as we continue this journey together at empoweringcayman.com.
Good morning.
When we were growing up, things were different. We were a tight-knit community. Family lived close by. Neighbors took care of neighbors. But slowly, things changed. Now, it's all slipping away. Cayman is growing too fast, and too many Caymanians are being left behind. We are losing not just our islands, but our way of life. Costs are skyrocketing. Food, medicines, health insurance, housing, Families are struggling to afford basic needs. Today, we Caymanians are a minority in our own country. We learned some hard truths. We saw up close how special interests can control our country. We tried to stand up for what is right, to stand up for our community, and to stand on principle. Sadly, there were too few of us. Enough is enough. That's why we're coming together with people that share our values to form the Caymanian Community Party. This isn't about politics as usual. It's about people. We are a movement built by Caymanians, for Caymanians, and focused on strengthening our Caymanian community. Caymanians deserve the opportunity to vote for a party with a clear set of values and ideals, a party that listens to their voices, represents their values, and stands united in advancing their interests. It's time to make the tough decisions to reclaim the Cayman Islands we all love. We support growth, but it needs to be balanced. We stand for a strong economy. We stand for making sure Caymanians come first in our own country, where every Caymanian now and in the future can afford a home. We stand for fiercely protecting our Caymanian culture, our heritage, our quality of life, and our natural environment. This means addressing the cost of living by transitioning to clean energy, building efficient, affordable homes, and lowering the cost of health insurance. It means transforming our children's education so they can get the jobs they deserve in a rapidly changing world. It means a strong, stable government that gets things done and is committed to fiscal responsibility, good governance, and sustainability. We believe in the power of community to create meaningful change that benefits our people. Join us. We are the Caymanian Community Party, putting Caymanians first.
All right. Good morning, everyone. Hopefully I'm back on radio. My apologies. I forgot to unmute myself. It happens occasionally. So good morning, one, and good morning, all. We're going to dive right in this morning. We do have some guests coming on, so we want to give them an ample opportunity to come on to the program. I can already see we're going to be running behind, so let's just jump into it. So very full weekend of events. I did not realize, in fact, I think it was Selvin that might have asked the question Friday, that apparently the PPM were having their launch event the same day as, on Saturday, the same day as the TCCP. I'm not really following, I'll be completely honest with you, I'm not really following what every single person is doing, especially if they're not a client. I don't have the time to sit here and micromanage what they have going on. So at the end of the day, it's up to them to obviously get their messaging out there, to do their marketing. And I want to talk about this because this is very relevant to the things I want to quickly address this morning before we have our first guest come on. So apparently the progressives had their event. I think all of you, it's quite obvious that TCCP has engaged the services of CMR. They're paying clients. In fact, to be quite frank and honest, they were organized and they were the first ones to sign their contract and to start to get things in place. They send their content, it's shared on our social media platforms. All the things that are listed in the contract is delivered, right? So their team sent it to me. I'm not their marketing manager. I don't help them with any creatives or anything like that. They have a whole team of people that do that. They have people who are dedicated to helping candidates, prepare them, coming up with ideas. I attended the launch because I covered it. And I must say that honestly, setting everything apart, right? It was well organized. It was extremely well attended. I tried to get a fix on numbers, and I was told by a young man who's working the event that they had like 800 of the wristbands, and they were all gone and excessive. So they had a decent crowd. I would say that's a really good crowd by any measures in the Cayman Islands for a political event. It was family oriented. which I personally like as opposed to sitting at the Kimpton. That's just my personal preference, right? I mean, there's nothing wrong, I suppose, with dinner at the Kimpton, but when you have your launch event for the party, making it family friendly. So, I mean, I took my daughter and she didn't even want to leave because she found a little cousin of a cousin, you know, that's a little bit younger than her. And they were dancing to Heat, the live band afterwards, and they were having such a good time. It was like 9:30 and she was telling me she didn't want to leave. And I'm like, girl, your bedtime was 8 o'clock. You got to go. So, you know, it was a nice event. I thought the venue was good and they had different things set up and organized there that I was quite impressed with, including the candidates corner. So you could sit down at that event and do more of a one-on-one. They had more than enough activities to keep kids busy. In fact, my daughter at one point, I had to take her to the kids section. You know, she decorated her cookie. She was able to, and ate the cookie. I don't think I need to say that part, right? And then she did face painting. Then she did some, you know, actual coloring and painting and stuff. And the young lady, I forget her name now. She's not all that young, but you know what I mean, who's in charge of the kids section. She said to me that Gianna was like, oh, I need to go find my mom. She's like, oh, no. You're for Sandy Hill. You're not leaving until she comes and gets you. So thank you so much. Child safety first. So yes, you know, it was, you know, live band. I thought that the food was good. The only thing I'm upset about in terms of the food is I didn't get any of the fish and fritters. But anyway, as I was at this event, it didn't take long for me to start getting messages that the other group, the progressives, I don't even know where their event was. You guys can fill me in. But apparently some of their candidates was making me the focal point of the election for them, right? So John, no surprise there. You know, when you don't have any significant issues to talk about, when you've done nothing in the past umpteenth years that you've been in public office, what you have to do is focus on who you think is an obstacle in your way. The last time I checked, I'm not a candidate. I'm not running for public office. News alert, please report it to all of the local news agencies. CMR and Sandy are not running for political office. But I remain a, you know, sort of easy target, I suppose, for people who are not willing to get to the bottom of the issues that we're facing here in the Cayman Islands. Now, we all have known since last year. Early last year, I have made my position very, very clear in relation to this election. When it comes to this platform, the time for coming on for free, which they had more than ample opportunity to do so, especially sitting MPs and ministers, they did not take advantage of it then. In fact, let me give you one example. In the last 4 years, Chris Saunders came on one time and he would only do a pre-recorded interview where he basically had all of the questions in advance, and his PR person in government basically scripted exactly what he was going to say. He would not join us on a live show, and I was a little bit disappointed, to say the least. But you know, that's the truth. That's what it is. I coaxed them. I encouraged them. You might even go to say I was begging them to stay in constant communication with the people of this country, and it was very, very difficult to do. The only person that committed on an ongoing basis was then Premier Wayne Panton. And so you guys might remember the segment that we had with him called Premier Access. And Premier Access, we were trying to get him on at least once a month. You know, sometimes he was able to squeeze in more than one. Sometimes his schedule would not permit him to do a live. So I would run over to government building. I said, give me 10, 15 minutes. Explain this, explain that. Remember the one that we did, the interview we did about the budget, because he was sending out advisories to government chief officers and the deputy governor to say, please, if you've not spent any money in your budget, don't run out and spend it just because you feel like you have to spend it for year end, or you're not going to be able to justify asking for the same amount next time. You know, we have to adhere to fiscal restraints. You guys remember that interview because there are rumors circulating. OMG, is the country broke? What's our fiscal position, et cetera, right? So he committed to coming on. We got him on as much as possible. Now, let me tell you how these MPs operate, because I think it's important. And by the way, over 500 people already in the live stream. Good morning to everyone. My Caymanian greetings, manners. Good morning. So I don't think that, these guys are committed really to being as transparent as they might want us to believe. And once the election season started, I told you well in advance, at a certain point, it becomes what I call pay to play. So in other words, anyone you see showing up here now that's a candidate, they're paying to be here. It's as simple as that. It's a business model, and it is what it is. I have no qualms about being completely transparent and honest with you guys, right? So before the pay to play period, some of them requested an audience with me, a private audience. I'm not going to go into the details of exactly what I discussed with whom, but let me give you some general feedback, right, on this. One, I met with several individuals who were not in the current TCCP, but they were part of government. I met with them individually. I met with them collectively, a few of them together. One of the questions they said to me, which I almost choked on my lunch sandwich or whatever I was eating at the time, is, oh, well, how can we get the deal that Wayne Panton has? And I was like, what? What deal does Wayne Panton have? You mean the deal where we invited him to come on and he actually came consistently and talked to the people? I'm like, you have had that opportunity for the past 3.5 years. What are you all talking about? That's no deal. It is absolutely astonishing how these guys think. I'm like, wow. Oh my gosh, seriously? Anyway, they don't show up. Do we have a troll in the comment section? I see somebody saying something, but I don't actually see any comments yet. I'll keep an eye out. So, they don't do what they're supposed to do. Then when it comes down to the 11th hour, all of a sudden they're running to and fro and trying to figure it out. You see, that's when it doesn't become my problem, because I don't like disorganized people. I've said this before. If you're running for re-election, my God, 6 months out, you should have your campaign plan and know exactly what it is that you're doing. It's not my business that they don't have any funding. They claim they don't have any money. They're looking for people to fund their campaign. They're doing this. It doesn't become my problem, okay? But what I've realized, and I have had talks with a number of them, and they come to me, oh, Sandy, can we talk off the record? And I'm like, okay, which means I'm not going to tell you all the details of what we discussed. But the funny thing is, Melanie Rose, all right, where's Melanie Rose? Melanie Rose, you must be new. Oh my gosh, the profanity. No, honey child. You will be blocked. That's not how we do it here. No. Nope. Block user. All right, Melanie Rose is gone. These people and their fake accounts. Oh my God. Absolutely disgusting. Thank you guys for alerting me to that individual. I'll go ahead and delete some of these disgusting comments as well. All right, so at the end of the day, folks, they understood very, very well, as we say, what the assignment was, right? And now it's crunch time. I have a certain deadline that I had to set, which you can advertise, sign your contracts by. After that, I'm not entertaining anyone. There's another group that I've had multiple discussions with, and unfortunately, after multiple discussions, they weren't really as organized as I thought that they were going to be. There were discussions like, okay, come in. We want to talk about your packages. Here you go. It's been out. Here's a hard copy of it. Then they were confused about how the payments worked. And then I clarified that we had another meeting in December. I mean, I was meeting with these guys from November, but talking to them way before that, right? Another meeting in December. Oh, but we want to be able to customize their package. I'm like, honey child, that's not an option. I'm running a business here. So when I run a business, I decide what the packages are going to be. You don't decide what the packages are going to be. And if there's no option for customization, there's like bolt-on options, but there's no customization as such, where you just make out whatever you want. That's just how it works. and then people wanted to customize their packages, tell me, oh, this is all I can spend. And then that doesn't fit what they're asking for. And once again, in the real world of business, I don't get to go to the grocery store, pick up an apple, an orange, and a potato and say, oh, I'm going to package this together, Foster's, and I'm going to tell you what I can spend. I've only got $5. No, right? So they never did get it together. And there were all sorts of like phone calls being made to this one. Oh, can you go talk to Sandy? We're sorry. We think we got off on the wrong foot. Listen, I don't have time for wrong foot, right foot, left foot, 2 foot, whatever. Okay? Get it together. Some of you are so disorganized. And if you're disorganized at this stage of the game, I cannot imagine if you got elected to public office, what you would be like trying to run a country. You can't even run a campaign, truth be told. I mean, it is just absolutely shocking. So on Saturday, when the progressives should have been focused on the issues facing this country, they were instead focused on me. I'm just like, how do I become relevant to this campaign? I'm not running as a candidate the last time I checked, okay? But you see, they're focused on me for a sole purpose. And I'm going to play this video here. Big shout out to this gentleman. I don't even know what his name is, to be honest. If somebody knows who this guy is who called into the show, by all means, let me know. Let me see if I can get it up here. Give me 1 second. Uh-oh, computer moving a little bit slow, honey chill. Let me close out a few things here. Okay. Right. Okay, close that out. Yeah, let me just close out a few things so we can get access to what we need to get access to. All right. Okay, I'll get it in just a second. Moving a little bit slow. No worries. All right. So, so yes, I mean, at the end of the day, folks, all of these issues I don't take on because it's not my problem. But when John has the audacity, and when I say audacity, I do mean he is something special. Okay. When he has the audacity to jump up on his political stage and to somehow make me the focal point of his campaign. Number one, I know the man not playing with a full deck of anything. Okay. John, your low brain tactics, where you have never addressed any solutions or any issues for this country, are absolutely disgusting. And the fact that the Bordentown voters continue to vote you into public office is beyond disappointing to me. Why is John talking about me? So apparently he called me a fat cat. And John's vocabulary is not the most is not the widest vocabulary in the world. So when I listen to him a lot of times, I struggle to understand exactly what it is that he's talking about and what he's trying to actually say. Because sometimes what he's trying to say and what he actually says are two very, very different things. For some reason, I'm having some difficulty. All right. I don't know what's going on here. I'm having some difficulty getting a few things launched here this morning. But anyway, something is, one second. Something is interfering with me this morning. I'm not quite sure what it is. Okay. You kind of hear that ding ding sound where I'm not able to do certain things with some of my windows. All right, I don't want to touch too much stuff because, of course, I don't want us to lose the feed here this morning. But then again, I can't do much of anything. All right, I may have to refresh. Give me 1 second. I see we've got well over 600 people. Let me see if I can get a team member to jump on with me because I do need access to All right, give me a second here, folks. I'm gonna need access to videos and stuff. So without this, I can't. 1 second. I think I need somebody to just jump on and play some music for me. because I do want to show you guys exactly what he said. Right. Okay. All right. Give me 1 second. I may have to, if nobody's available, I'm going to have to multitask and just do it from my phone quickly. All righty. I'm going to have to refresh. I don't know if it's Chrome, but let me just try refreshing real quick. All right. Give me 1 second, folks, because I'm restricted at the moment in terms of what I can do. So I just need to do a quick refresh, I think. All right. 1 second. No, I can't even refresh. Something's going on here. All right. What is holding up the computer? Let me see. Let's close out a few things here. So while I'm working in the background, let me just continue to say that it was quite disappointing to hear that somehow, of all of the important issues that this country have that need to be addressed, John was finding time to address me when I shouldn't be part of his problem. But I'm going to tell you kind of what's going on with the progressives and why they appear to be a little bit in their feelings, which is quite unfortunate for them. So my understanding is somehow they blame me or CMR for the fact that they lost the election the last time. And I suppose maybe that's not entirely a surprise. Alden made some comments. I was kind of going back in some archives last night, and he made some comments after the election, as well as, Mr. McTaggart, about the role that CMR played in the election. In fact, Alden McLaughlin actually went to the governor of the Cayman Islands and complained about what he said were protests that were led largely by CMR that ensured that the candidates who were kind of wavering and, had signed on and then decided to change their mind, that they changed their minds because of the pressure that was put on them by CMR. That's what he went and told the governor, because the governor spoke to me himself. And the governor actually said to me, he, being Alden McLaughlin, was saying to him that it was what had happened was tantamount to treason. And he thought that I should have been arrested for what I had done in relation to the election, which to me was obviously very, very shocking. Give me 1 quick second here while I just restart this feed. 1 second, folks. When you use words like treason and you put that into the atmosphere with a governor, you can certainly understand why the governor would have been very, very concerned about those types of allegations. And let me just double check that we're back on radio. Nope. So it looks like we got an issue with the radio station. All right, give me 1 second here and let me see if I can get anybody over at DMS to give us a hand. All right, here. Okay, so I spoke to the governor, and I appreciated him, calling me in and certainly sharing his concerns that was brought to him by the then former premier of the Cayman Islands, Alden McLaughlin. What I said to him is, I said, Governor, because essentially what Alden said to him is that there were concerns of violence and that somehow CMR was perpetrating those concerns, which I find to be absolutely shocking. Give me 1 second. I just want to make sure that our radio listeners are back in. So let's just play something quickly, a quick commercial.
Great news, K-Man! Tim Hortons is finally open and ready to serve you. Start your day right with our delicious all-day breakfast or grab a box of our famous Timbits and a dozen donuts for a sweet treat. Need a quick pick-me-up? Swing by our drive-thru for your favorite espresso drink anytime. We're open weekdays from 5 a.m. and 6 a.m. on the weekends, closing 9 p.m. and 10 p.m. on Fridays and Saturdays, with 2 entrances at the Shamrock Road Roundabout in Red Bay. It's time for Tim's.
All right. So, it was sad that was what was being presented to the governor because, he doesn't necessarily have a firm understanding of a lot of things politically that happen in Cayman. So I said to the governor, I said, that's so interesting because with all due respect, would he have given you even the historical context of when I was a PPM member, a progressive member? Remember when we were in town with our wheelbarrows down by the library and pushing those and protesting? We were in the old government building, the glass house at the time, steps protesting against McKeeva Bush and his status grants. I said, did he tell you about all of those and how rambunctious we would have gotten at the time? He said, oh, no. I said, oh, of course he didn't. Because it's not, it doesn't lend to his argument that we would be encouraging physical violence in this country. We would never in a million years do that. Listen, we get out there, we may get in our loudspeakers, we may yell, scream, we may even use a couple colorful words, but never in a million years do we want to see any form of political violence in this country. That's absolutely ridiculous. And we know Caymanians, that's not what we're about. And he appreciated me putting it in context. He said, well, thank you so much. And that really opened the door for him and I and his office to have a much better communication, because I can tell you that up until that point, that relationship didn't exist thanks to the progressives and the PPM. So they were purposely trying to put CMR in this little box off to the side, so that no established organization or established person wanted to deal with us. That was their agenda from day one. So I think that it was very, very interesting after they didn't get in, that they then want to blame CMR for their own failures, by the way, right? So now here we are going into next election. And of course, they've got their slew of candidates. They're trying to take the government back, which they've spent the past 4 years trying to do in any event. People are flipping and flopping like dead fish all over the place, right? I kind of was taking a bit of a hands-off approach when it came to these groups and these candidates. I wanted them to, they need to get out there. They need to either sell themselves to you, the people, the voters, or not. And that's their business. I wasn't going to be in attack mode. I'm going to be very, very honest with you. But John really has changed my mind after what he did on yesterday, because it occurred to me that maybe some of you are still being deceived by the likes of Juliana O'Connor Conley, John, Chris Saunders, McKeeva Bush. Did anybody notice, by the way, that McKeeva Bush was front and center at the Progressives meeting? Don't worry, we're going to come to that, because I have the clips of where last election, Roy McTaggart, we're not going to work with him. They called an early election, right? So that they would not have their government disbanded. When they talk about, quitters and people walking away, it's so rich. They quit an entire government in the sense that they would rather call an early election than to deal with McKeeva Bush, who is a woman beater, and much more. Now they claim, they were not going to work with him and all this sort of stuff. Now he's sitting front and center on Saturday at their meeting. Are you people kidding me? But this is what it's all about. There's so many things that are going on here, folks, that I have to wonder if you, the voters, are cognizant of what is actually happening, right? So McKeeva is front and center. You better believe that if they need him to form the government, that's why he's there. They're sending a very, very clear message that that is going to happen. In addition to that, let me make it very, very clear. Chris Saunders, who nobody wants, right? They're not going to admit to wanting him at this stage. He sits in the background, but if he gets elected, which I'm telling you as a voter in that constituency, we're going to ensure that that doesn't happen. But if he were to get elected, the Progressives is more than happy to have him join the fold as well. The progressive is scraping the bottom of the barrel. And it has nothing to do with whether I like these people or not. They're not qualified for elected office. They have no experience. Perlina, I like you, but girl, please, this is your third or fourth time running. Has it occurred to you that the reason why you will never get elected, and I'm going to just be truthful with you now because I don't know who's lying to you. I don't know who in the progressive camp is telling you all this foolishness. But let me be very, very clear. You will never get elected because the people who need to vote you in cannot relate to you in any way, shape, or form. Because you do the same thing every single election. You appear and then you disappear. You appear and you run and you do okay at the polls. And then you disappear for the next 4 years and nobody ever sees you, hears from you. You're too bougie. You know the amount of stories that I've heard, oh, you know, they went to this party in Jamaica and oh no, they can't share bottle service with other people. They have to get their own bottle service. You're too much. The average Caymanian who has to go out there and vote for you is not into that kind of lifestyle. Donna, as much as I like you, what? You see, this is what happens, John, when you decide that you're going to come after CMR. Then I think, oh, really? You want to call me a fat cat? Which, I mean, let's not go too low because who are you trying to insult? Now, I think what he was saying, because you have to put it in context, you know, it's insulting to call someone fat, but, you know, I'll own it. I am fat. But John, look in the mirror. Please look in the mirror. You're the one who's bulging out of your outfits. At least I'll buy clothes that fit. All right. So let me be very, very clear here. But I think what he was trying to say, and this is where, you know, it gets a little bit confusing. I think he was trying to say that because he was talking about the TCCP and he was saying something or another about, you know, essentially the TCCP members are only looking out for the fat cats. So I think he's trying to say like people who have, what would you call it? Like they're at the top of the financial chain, like the rich folks or whatever. I don't know who he's referring to, but please don't insult me. Don't come for me. Okay. Because what I'm going to tell you, you can call me a fat cat. That's your business, whatever you meant by that. But if you're trying to talk about my success in life, listen, I'm a 50-year-old woman that has worked extremely hard to get where I have. I, unlike you, have not taken any kickbacks from anyone. I've not taken any money from developers in my back pocket. I've not sold my country down the proverbial river for the almighty dollar. I've worked extremely hard to build what I have with honesty and integrity, right? When CNB says, oh, send us your financials, send us your contracts, I don't have any issues doing that because I keep a paper trail, every single thing. I send them contracts in advance of them even requesting it. That's called transparency. You, on the other hand, who doesn't even pay your workers, don't pay their insurance, don't pay their pension. To this day, you still owe people from 10, 15 years ago pension money, right? You're the one who's getting away with breaking the law. I get no special treatment from anyone, including members of the TCCP. And I have shared this with you guys before, even when we were purchasing a property and I went to Wayne Panton about trying to see, am I eligible for, you know, the second, third property? Can I get a stamp duty waiver? He said, nope. He said, you've arrived in a sense, right? We want Caymanians to get where you are. So we're not going to give you any stamp duty waivers because it's not intended for you. So I had to scrape and scrounge and get my money together to be able to give government their money. So I don't get any special favors. That's how you operate. Go talk to your friends, the Berries, Peterkin, and this one and that one about all the special favors that you are giving them. So you want to talk about fat cats? Child, please. So this is what he said for those of you who missed it, because y'all like, boy, what happened this weekend? Here we go. Where is it?
I see my two aunts up front.
Uh-huh.
Shedden Road. The old cliche of this election is a very important one. Well, I can tell you the cliche is right. We have suffered a backward move in politics over the last 4 years if politics hadn't already been given a black eye. Ladies and gentlemen, in this political season of 2025, if we ever turn this country over to the wrong group, we will further regress. This is not a time for regression. This is time for forward movement, especially with the cost of living spiraling out of control. And this is why I choose to be with this group, because the progressives will move forward, and not just for some of the fat cats, but for everyone as shown in the past. That word was for you know who. They'll make a story out of that tomorrow. The show don't have any likes unless they call my name.
So let's stop there, because when he said you know who, I mean, some of you actually don't know who. And I see some of you saying, no, I think he was referring to the thing about him is we never really know what he's talking about. Let's be clear. He confuses us so much. It's ridiculous. Him and his donkey parables, right? So some of you said, no, I think he was referring to Wayne Panton. I don't think so, because right after that, he says, you know who? And then he goes on to say, yeah, go print it, because you only can talk about us when you get likes. That's why I think the connection there is that he's referring to me. Honey child, call me a fat cat all you want. Two things I'm going to say to you. Please go look in the mirror. And the next time you think about calling anybody fat, perhaps think twice about that. Fat anything. Number two, any Caymanian that has become successful in life and done so in the right way, I take my hats off to them. I will never begrudge any Caymanian who has done that. That is supposed to be the Caymanian dream, because we see tons of other people. By the way, 760 people on the live stream now. We see people constantly coming here, and they can live the Caymanian dream. They can achieve all sorts of things, and we're not able to do it because of this same crab in the bucket mentality. I have no issues whatsoever about people who can become successful in life. I want that. I want that for every single one of our people. If that's what you think will get you happiness in life, which, by the way, material things don't bring you happiness, but if that's what you know, that's your degree, that's what success, you know what is success for me, John? I'm going to clue you in, and then I'm going to go to Mr. Will Panu, who's been patiently waiting. Let me tell you what success in life really is. Success in life is getting an education. That's what success in life is for me. It doesn't matter what vehicle I drive, okay? I can drive a Mercedes, and I can equally be as happy in a Honda. Anybody will tell you, I love me a Honda CRV. They're wonderful, reliable cars. But the things that I value in life isn't the size of my house, the size of my mortgage, or anything else. It's being a good person. It is helping my fellow Caymanians when I can. For the last 2 years, for my birthday, I've gone out to Foster's and said, Woody, I'm a friend. Can I get my discount, please, on the gift cards? And I buy gift cards for other people to give out on my birthday. Okay? I am constantly helping people, whether it's send me your resume. Let me see if I can help you find a job. Every single day, people are on the phone. Sandy, I'm having an issue with my pension. I don't know what to do. Okay, let me call. Let me get information for you. John, what have you done for the community and the country of the Cayman Islands since you have been in public office, other than make a mockery of our systems here? Absolutely ridiculous. So being successful is be able to have a voice and lend a voice to these issues facing the average Caymanian. You want to talk about fat cats? Let's talk about why our people are having issues doing basic math, reading. Our children are at a disadvantage. You think that that's funny? These are the issues that the progressives, the TCP, CINP, and all independents need to be focused on for this country. I have my education, but do you think it gives me any pleasure to look at these degrees behind me on the wall when I know that there's so many Caymanians who will never, ever have that opportunity? And let me be very, very clear with you. That would have been my life story had I stayed in Cayman and not gone overseas for 15 years. Because you get caught up in the stupidity of all of this foolishness, especially around election time. That's why I tell you people, stop taking money from the likes of John. He's going to give you $100, $200, $300 marl for your yard once every election cycle. And how does that benefit you in the long term? It doesn't help you. Our people do not need to be reliant on political favors or handouts, because what you fail to recognize is every single time they give you $1, figure out where that money is coming from and how they have it to give you, because they're not going to make any sacrifices for you. They will take it back tenfold. That's why they have to sell you down the river with developers. That is why they're keen on getting rid of the National Conservation Act, because they have people to answer to. That is why they can't fix immigration. That is why they can't put their foot down when it comes to the issuing of work permits. That is why they're not calling for the Larrys and Lindas of Cayman to be properly dealt with after they assaulted a 17-year-old Caymanian child. Wake up. This election, he's right about one thing. This election, like any other election, is an opportunity for us to reverse course and get this right. You have got to wake up. So while they're out there trying to put it on me, blame it on me, oh, CMR this, CMR that, oh, only the people coming on her show, this, that, and the next thing. I saw one, they put up some fake Instagram page again. All the people that she's supporting, she can't call them out. Really? Let me be very crystal clear. Because if you guys haven't gotten the message already, there is absolutely nobody who is safe from CMR if they're in the wrong. They threw up examples about Ralston. They threw up examples of who else they had in there, some other foolishness. I said, the thing about it is these things are not even accurate. This is the part that, makes me chuckle in a way, because it simply is not accurate. Who was, they're calling out Ralston to say, oh, his history, this, not. But then they actually have to screenshot the CMR article because we were the only ones who actually reported on it. Isn't that funny? When Ralston was doing whatever he was doing, yes, we called him out, as rightfully we should. The man has come back and said, I have put those issues behind me. I have addressed them. I'm focused, et cetera, et cetera. Y'all just upset because it looks like Ralston is going to win by a substantial margin in that district. That ain't my fault. The man is focused. He's doing what he needs to do. Yes, he comes on this platform. He is a paying customer. But look at how laser focused the man is. He's not going on with all this foolishness. Listen, if you want to convince people that based on things he's done in the past that he's not going to make a good minister of education, you got a lot of convincing to do, because I can tell you one thing. The people that have worked with him, I don't know, but the people that have worked with this man, teachers, administrators, civil servants who tend to be hypercritical of politicians, almost exclusively have said he is the best education minister this country has seen in a very long time. And he got a lot done. I showed you the long list. I don't know if I still have it here, but I showed you the long list of things that he did, right? Go and argue about those things. That's what you need to argue about. The reception program that he put in school, go argue, did he do it or didn't happen under his administration? Y'all are not ready. A lot of you are simply not ready for political office. Some of you have been in there forever and you've done nothing. You're still not ready. Some of the newcomers, just because they're a new face, doesn't mean that they're ready either, because they don't have any solutions. They're playing follow the leader. And that's a problem, because we need independent thinkers. We need people who can sit. We're going to be talking about the chamber forum here in a second. We need people who can sit at the chamber forum and answer a bloody question. How will you help be part of the solution to what is happening in this country? It is absolutely shocking what I am seeing happening. And I get it. It's political stupid season. That's all you can possibly call this. John don't have any sense. We're all pretty much well aware of that. This man has never tried to improve himself. It's not where you come from in life and where you start, because let me be honest. I came from Middle Road. right there in Georgetown, right? Walking around barefoot from a poor family. There was no expectations of me in life. No one expected me to do anything, get anywhere. Oh, they probably expected me to be on drugs, teenage pregnancy, stealing, God knows what else. That would have been my life story. But I got an opportunity to get out of this madness called Cayman. And I seized that opportunity as a young person, did what I had to do, focused on my education, got a couple pieces of paper. More importantly, got something in my head where I can think for myself. I don't need people to tell me what to say or how to feel. And so that seems to have some people up in their feelings. How on earth did Sandra Teresa Hill set up this amazing platform and in less than 8 years has eclipsed the Compass, who's been around for 60 years, as the #1 source for news in the Cayman Islands? You know how we did it? It's called just being straight, being authentic, being who I am, even though some of you don't like it. Yes, even when I pop off, you're like, oh, Sandy, I don't like it. Well, that's part of who Sandy is. I'm a 360 person. You like it or you lump it. It doesn't really matter too much to me. But you know what? People were seeking something different. That's why they've latched on to this platform. You can't tell me that on a regular basis, we have 10, 15,000 views every day per show. And somehow you think that that's a fluke. And I'm here every single morning hoodwinking people. You can't hoodwink all the people all the time. They get it. They know that when I say X, that's how I'm feeling in the moment. And that's what it is. You see, you wouldn't know John because you're not an authentic person. And for every single person, Kenneth Bryan, I saw you in the background laughing at John and his stupidity. Honey child, tears are coming your way. I'm not putting my goat mouth on you, but I'm telling you, you are going to cry on April the 30th. In fact, I will own my goat mouth. You are going to cry on April the 30th. The Lord is going to humble you. You hear me, young man? You will be on your knees. I want you to remember this moment. What today's date is? March the 10th, 8:31 a.m. I'm calling it. You are going to cry and be humbled yet again in life, because you can't crawl too high and forget where you've come from. And remember to be humble. So laugh, because what's the saying? He who laughs last. He who laughs last. Lord have mercy. What a tongue twister. He who laughs last laughs best. Yes. So I'm not even going to laugh at you on April the 30th because you're going to need somebody's shoulder to cry on. Where are you? You're supposed to be coming on the show, Kenneth. You've made a huge miscalculation and a huge mistake. And I'm calling it from now. Tears will be flowing, and they're not going to be tears of joy. I'm sorry. Can I get a kaboom up in here? Kaboom! It is what it is. Chris Saunders, you're going to be crying too. If the people of Bontown have sense, John should be crying too. Come on, folks. Let's get it together. We're going to be focused on the qualifications. I'm going to leave the lowbrow foolishness to them. But let me be very, very clear. Don't draw me out, because every day, God's willing, 9:30 circles around every morning. And we can go there if we need to. John, your history is deplorable inside and outside of politics. I can remind the people of Cayman what you did at the Hyatt Hotel on West Bay Road. How you lied. You had someone call and lie to your ex-wife that you were seriously injured. The father of her child, although you were no longer together, she was afraid to have to tell her children that something serious happened to their father. So she ran downstairs to run to the hospital where you supposedly were. And meanwhile, you were down there waiting her and her boyfriend to physically assault him. A juror let you off, but there's no doubt that you tried to beat that man up, except you didn't know the man had kung fu skills. So he came with his kung fu panda skills and knocked you out instead. You and your friend, the same Peterkin or whatever his name is. You're a disgusting person. Who does that? Who calls the mother of their child and lies to them that, oh, John's in the hospital. Come. You got to go to the hospital just to get her to come downstairs. You're a horrible little person, John. Believe me, you. Right? The things that you have time for is absolutely unbelievable. But like I said, we can talk about that come 9:30. I have an important guest in the studio today. This is his first time. And my apologies, Will Panu, for having to bring you on in the mix of all this political madness. But the good news, Will, is we got over 800 people who are here to see you today. So isn't that amazing?
That's wonderful. Thank you for having me, Sandra.
Thank you so much for joining us. Listen, the Chamber plays such an important role in the election because you guys put on what I think is a fabulous 832 people. You put on such a fabulous opportunity for the candidates to come on your candidate forum. Somebody was saying to me yesterday, why don't you put on and host your own candidate forum? I said, no. I said, I don't believe in reinventing the wheel. And the Chamber has been doing this. How many years now, Will?
We've been doing it since 1988, every election and by-election.
Exactly. That's a long time before I even came back to Cayman. I think that they're amazing. They do a great job. Dave says it wasn't Peterkin. Which Barry was it? Whichever BFF he had at the time. He knows who I'm talking about. But let me say that the Chamber does a good job, right? They're impartial. They invite everyone. There's no excuse why people cannot go on the Chamber platform. You see, if I try to do it, they'd have every excuse in the book. So leave that role with the Chamber. They do a phenomenal job. And this year, I like the fact that the Chamber is going to be really up in the ante and doing something even more. So Will, tell us what the differences will be with this candidate cycle versus some of the others that you've done in the past.
Well, the council has decided that because we have 3 declared political parties, that it's important for us to hear the positions of each party from their political leader. So we're having a special forum at the end of all of our candidates' forums on Wednesday, 9th of April. And the purpose of that is to kind of align the 3 political parties to see their leaders on one platform and ask them questions, not only national questions, but also some constituency questions. None of the questions will be anything about personal attacks. The whole purpose of why we do these forums are for people to understand the issues and also for our public, if they'd like, to submit questions about their constituency. What I'll do for you, Sandra, is I'll give you the survey link that we use if anybody in your listenership wants to submit questions for their constituency. And we ask people to refrain from any personal questions about the candidates, just the issues affecting your communities.
Wonderful. So, yes, we will definitely share that. We started, as a matter of fact, last night, sharing your candidate forum details so that people know when it actually starts as well. It's coming up on the heels. I think you started the 13th. Is that right?
The first forum begins on Thursday for the constituency of East End, and then Friday for North Side.
All right. So we're gonna get going now. How will you determine which questions? I'm sure you'll get a lot of questions. How will you determine which questions to actually include in the candidate form?
We have more than 200 questions that have been submitted or have been submitted by the Chamber membership or the public. So what we'll do is we'll have the Chamber questions, which will be focused on some of our advocacy issues. Those will be kind of the first. There'll be 5 of those types of questions, and then there'll be 5 questions which will be submitted by the constituencies. So again, if you're living in East End, are there any pressing issues that you think need to be addressed in your constituency? The same thing with North Side. And again, those questions are important. We do this platform. We have this platform for all candidates. They don't have to pay. It's a free for them to participate. We invite all media, no matter who they are, to actually and be involved in simulcast it or report on some of the questions and the responses from the candidates. It's really, I think, one of the most important things that we do as a chamber every 4 years, because the chamber has to work with that government. And the reality is any government is really the reflection of the feeling of the community. So we want to work with anyone who's elected, because it's all about making sure the Cayman Islands remain prosperous for all Caymanians and residents.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, I could not agree with you more. So we've seen in the past where some candidates have decided not to come. Obviously, that's their option. I would encourage everyone to avail themselves of this, because it's a wonderful opportunity to showcase, what you have to offer the country. So do candidates need to reach out to you and the chamber will, or are you guys, you have their contact information and you're reaching out to them?
The elections office has done a great job. They've given me a complete list of all of the candidates with their contact information. We got that on Friday. All of the political parties have been written to, either through their campaign managers or their political leader. We've been, again, it's an open invitation. And now we're in the process of writing personal letters to every one of the candidates. Already I have received, one political party has already confirmed their participation of all of their candidates.
Good.
So we're hopeful that the other political parties will do the same thing. And also the independents. I'm getting several of the independents have confirmed as well, which is very good news. Again, it's really, I think it's a comfortable way for our voters to hear the views of the candidates in the comforts of their home. Unfortunately, the chamber's not in a position. We decided to keep it at our Governor's Square location. And it's not, we don't have a studio audience, but we've allowed every candidate who participates to bring along 3 people into the live studio.
Okay.
And again, the whole purpose of that is just to show people that it's a nonpartisan platform. We're not connected with anybody. We're doing it ourselves. And so that everyone in the media can actually get access to what we're doing. We have it live on our Facebook. We'll be on all of our social media channels. And we're certainly hoping other media outlets will be willing to either rebroadcast it or live stream it themselves.
Very good. So we will definitely, I know we did it last time, it was our first election cycle as an organization. This time we will definitely be there, sharing it. So of course people can tune in the evenings. Just give us the time again that the forums are slated to start.
Yeah, we'll probably start about 7 to 7:15, making sure the candidates get there. It'll be a pretty good format. I'll be the moderator, and there'll be two persons who present the questions from the Chamber of Commerce and other past presidents. And then what we'll do is we'll have introductions. We're going to give you a biography of each candidate. Each candidate will be allowed to deliver an opening statement and a closing statement. So that, again, you get a sense as to what their views are on different matters without being asked a question. And then what we'll do at that point is at the end of the forum, we'll then put these forums on our YouTube channel so that anyone can watch them if they hadn't had a chance to view them during the live discussions.
Yes, wonderful. All right, well, thank you so much. You're going to send me the link for the questions. I've got people already asking about that.
I'll do that. And I just want to give a big shout out to Foster's. Woody Foster is a past president of the Chamber of Commerce, and he has supported these forums every time we've done them, him and his family. And we really couldn't do this without their support. And we've got a couple of other corporate supporters, some of whom want to remain anonymous because of the sensitivity of the political season. But at the end of the day, I think Foster's put themselves forward, and I'm just so happy that we're getting some support for these forums. So, and including from yourself, Sandra. I know I really appreciate this time. I know you have a popular show, and I just appreciate it. And by the way, look forward to seeing you tomorrow for the Chamber Travel Club.
Oh, yes.
We have the information session tomorrow.
Fantastic.
This week is quite busy for the chamber. And on Wednesday, we have our annual general meeting. And then the forums begin on Thursday. And we have the Careers Expo at the UCCI auditorium. So
fantastic.
Busy times for us this week.
Yeah, well, Will, we're chamber members, and I know the chamber does a lot. I think you need to promote yourselves more. So maybe you and I need to have a chat about how you need to come on to CMR at least once a month and tell us what's going on at the chamber. But you guys are always busy. I feel like you've always got a lot going on. There's a lot of really good initiatives that the Cayman Islands Chamber is involved in. So thank you very much for that.
Well, thank you very much for this
question
time.
that I did have last night about your segment, I almost forgot to ask, but someone wanted to ask, because there'd been this, I guess, in the ether, that you guys, some people get access to the questions beforehand. Can you tell us how that part of it works? Does anybody get the benefit of having the questions before the forum event that is going to actually be aired live?
No one has access to the questions except for myself and the two presenters, and that's it. And all of the questions are actually developed the day of the forum. So it's nothing that's sent out before. All candidates have received a letter which asks them to provide us with what they consider to be the 3 top national issues and the 3 top constituency issues. They've been asked to give us a 250-word biography. And with that, they've been also asked if they want to provide us with their social media and websites so that we can publish those for our members to see them. So it's absolutely false that these questions are provided to any candidate. But one thing you have to understand, though, there are many issues in our community that are similar, right? Let's talk about traffic. Let's talk about immigration. Let's talk about national development. Let's talk about immigration, right? So all of those issues, if there's a question about some of those issues on every forum, possibly, I don't know. But the reality is you should have
so many
an idea
ways
of how you're going to respond to an immigration question, for example.
Exactly. I mean, listen, it's so simple to me, but yet, people make it complicated. But thank you so much, Will. Appreciate it. So again, folks, the forum kicks off. You saw we did a post last night at our social media channels. We'll run some. Do you have some commercials you can shoot my way? And I'll run it, reminding people about the forums. But we'll definitely be airing it live every evening that it's on. So make sure that you keep it locked here. And of course, the chamber also has their own, social media channels. But again, folks, March the 13th through April the 9th, live from the chamber conference room. You can watch it live, then we'll have it on demand, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook. I'll see if I can speak to the good folks over at Bobo, if we can carry it there as well. We definitely will. This is the 2025 Candidates Forum. It's your opportunity to hear directly from the candidates who are going to be running in your constituency and around the entire islands, all 3 islands. And it's good to say that Cayman Brac will also be included in this. So we thank you so much. 7:15 p.m. is the start time, and they do a fairly good job of starting on time. So once we go live, make sure that you've got it locked in.
Thank you, Sandra.
All right. Thanks very much. Appreciate it. All right, my dear. Again, thanks to Mr. Will Panu there for joining us. So, yes, mark your calendar. So that is March the 13th through April the 9th. So my next guest, I was going to have Alric come on today, but honey child, I'm so hot this morning. I told him he, better come tomorrow, because I tell you what, we need to continue talking about the ridiculousness of what is happening in this country on the political level. I think everybody understands how this works, but let me be clear. I'm a voter, and so I have to decide for myself where I'm going to put my ex. My husband, this is his first time voting, so he's going to have to decide where he's going to put his ex. I think him and I will probably sit down and have a conversation. He's not politically driven, I must tell you. Even his mom is much more like me, because we're always talking politics, and he doesn't even want to hear it. He is just like, listen, he's like, these politicians, he's not into it. And he's not into supporting no parties and back and forth. And he's going to try to make the best decision with the option. He's a very logical thinking person, which is good, but he also doesn't necessarily know people. So I think If you have, we had someone drop off a flyer yesterday, stuck in the door, almost gave me a heart attack when I opened the door because I thought it was a frog jumping on me, honey child. And I let out one scream. Even my neighbor across the street, are you okay? We have such good neighbors. And I said, yes, honey child. Just a political flyer scared me. Because when it jumped out at me, I was like, oh my God. So at the end of the day, folks, take no prisoners. Okay. I may like certain people in certain parties, and there are other people I'm like, yeah, they're not likely to get elected because, again, where have you been for the past umpteenth years? You need to have some sort of track record of community involvement. We have a whole list. Elizabeth, where's our list? We need our list, honey child. We have a lot of things that these supposed candidates should have been doing. And unfortunately, a lot of them simply have not. And so that's not a good sign. Right? Being a representative of the people should not be an easy job. It's a hard job, as one would expect. So, when they start getting in their feelings, they're crying, oh, you don't know the sacrifices I have to make. My family, this not. What did you think this was going to be? Who told you this was going to be a ride in the park, an easy walk in the park, or slow cycling in the park for 8,000-9,000 grand of our money? You got to be crazy. You know how much work I have to do? $8,000? You better get up at the crack of dawn and do something for the people of Cayman. Y'all looking for an easy ride? Not today, Bobo. I don't think so. Marshall, you made me spit up my water just now. He said, yes, cancel every other guest today. Let's deal with some of these jokers. It's turn-up time. Lord Jesus, Marshall, you're going to get me in trouble. I see people say, take the phone away from Sandy, please. Lord, have mercy. I don't have time for foolishness, I don't know about you all, but where I grew up, my Aunt Lottie, she didn't suffer fools very easily, none at all. She said, if God gave you good sense, you better know how to use it. Because you came at her with any foolishness and she was going to have to deal with you. Straight up. So, I guess maybe I got that little bit of tips from her. John, what do you? Seriously. I have tried to give him the benefit of the doubt sometimes, although he confuses me very, very easily. And I'm not an easy person to confuse. So that's saying a lot. Good morning from the beautiful Bay Islands. Jackie, thank you so much for joining us. Caymanians, I'm begging you, please. How can you all elect people who are dumber than you? How can you allow fools to try to run this country? How is that even possible? Lord Jesus, when I tell you these people are scraping the bottom of the barrel, I was trying to be nice to you all, but y'all done gone and showed me that being nice don't get you nowhere with fools. Oh my God. The Gomez young lady, somebody said to me the other day, and some of these things I don't really look at it. I didn't even notice her outfit at the launch. But someone said, and I get their point, when people say, Sandy, sometimes it's the small things that matter. Okay? And I'm like, okay. I wasn't even gonna post this. Let me show y'all how nice I have been. Huh? I was being nice, and now they're gone and made me feel like, well, nice or not, they're gonna still be coming at you, so you better just tell the cold hard truth as you always do, hard and cold, and just get on with it. Let me show you what someone sent me on Tuesday. Now, today is Monday, almost a whole week later, and I hadn't posted it because then they get up in their feelings and they're like, oh my God, Sandy's picking on me. That's what they be saying. She don't like us. Why don't you like us? Sometimes they come and they will ask me, what did PPM ever do to you? And I was like, you don't realize it's not about me entirely. However, Y'all have done stuff to me too. You got there lying on me, telling people that I didn't have a license to do what I did. Alden McLaughlin, how can you stand up in Parliament and lie on a small Caymanian business owner? That's not nice. And also, if it was anywhere else other than in Parliament, I would be able to sue you because it's also not true and it affects a person's reputation. But you see, once they have parliamentary privilege, they can get in there and say anything they want. Apparently even threaten people, and Alden McLaughlin, does nothing about it. So this is what someone sent me last Tuesday. Y'all see what it says right there? Tuesday morning. This person sent this to me and said, look pon Crystal pants. It's the little details. If she couldn't plan a proper outfit for the conference, how is she going to deal with the more complex issues of running a country? How hard is it to hem a pants? I had not even paid attention to this photo that closely. But yes, point taken. Look at Crystal's pants. Why is this? Maybe it's some kind of fashion that y'all forgot to tell Auntie about, because, I'm not keeping up with all the fashion. But what? You wear your pants now where they're dragging on the floor? That's so non-hygienic. You know how dirty those floors and thing is? And you're going to take that pants back into your house and put that in your laundry with your other clothes and ew, put that back in your closet? But this person is right. It's supposed to be the little details that matter, right? They're trying to give us an impression of professionalism. Well, I can tell you one thing. Perlina got it right. Look at her. Beautiful dress, nice pose. Miss Donna, beauty queen. Cayman 27, you go, girl. Before we even get to anything of substance, people are going to look at you and see what you look like here. What are you bringing to the table? Crystal, hem your pants. Fix yourself up a little bit. You're a beautiful Caymanian. But the pants dragging on the ground, if that's supposed to be fashion, we're not here for it. Good morning, caller.
Morning. Is this picture Photoshop? Because
No.
I'm missing something. No, I only see one leg for Perlina. Where her other leg is?
Hold on. Let me no. Let me go to their Facebook page. I don't think it's Photoshop. People don't got time for that.
I don't see Perlina other leg. Where's
Hold on, honey.
This picture got me Photoshop.
Okay, hold on. Let me go to their page. And not for nothing, but progressives, y'all supposed to be paying all kind of foreign people to do your social media and all kind of stuff. But I'm going to get to the details now. Since y'all want to be panickety with me, y'all going to see how panickety little Auntie Sandy can be. Thank you, caller. We gonna see if it's Photoshopped. Exhibit A. Let's get into it, honey child. Hold on now. Look at how focused they are on the campaign. On their social media page, Exhibit A, my fellow Caymanians. Come to court, sit down. Where's my gavel? Let me get my gavel out, because they're clearly wanting the judge and me to come out here today. Yes. Order in the court. Look, they still have up as their cover picture an old photo with Barbara, David, Moses, and Sir Alden. 6 people. Of the 6, 4 are now gone. Who you paying for your marketing, honey child? You see, this is what I don't understand. Y'all blame CMR for doing what we do best. Okay? And yet, you have a whole slew of people at your disposal. God knows how much money you paying them. You could be hiring young little Kim. I didn't get it done for you, though. How much money you paying them, and you've not even updated. Nomination day has come and gone, and you've not even updated your cover picture on social media? Really? Okay. I see it. Let's find the picture. Here they are. Look at poor little Kenneth. I was going back looking at, even just the other day, they were lambasting him about his wife's business, his signs. Oh, he's got up illegal signs. I was seeing where just in 2023, Roy McTaggart was cussing same young Kenneth about he don't know what he doing with tourism. and tourism is a failure and this and that. Really? And now you in bed with these people? In bed with the enemy? Kenneth, you should listen to the people who came out, because I'm telling you one thing, you have gotten it wrong. Why does this look so pixelated? Oh, they took that from their meeting. Poor them. People not even watching them anymore. What a sad thing. Oh, they had coconut water. Now y'all could have told me that. Oh, that was the agriculture show. My apologies, I wasn't here. Poor Delmira. Delmira, you should have stayed as an independent. I don't know where you're going to join these fools for, but anyhow. All right. Maybe Crystal has an issue with pants, because look at this one. Is she tall? She's not that tall. Because this one now was too short. Child, I can take you to Ross and we can do some shopping, you know. We can help you. I'm looking for this photo. This is their official photo. Let me find it to see if there's any photoshopping that has occurred. Because I don't think so. But let's see if we can find it. Nope, there's the picture. They shared it on their own page. Her foot, I see what it is, honey child. 1 foot, see it right there? Now that I'm looking at it a bit closer, because y'all see that little thing right there? That's the other foot. So that's pageantry, my dear child, because some of them, that's all they got is the looks. You know, put the pageantry together. So, So what she did, honey child, was put 1 foot in front of the next and stand up straight. Good posture, Perlina. I like the posture. So the other foot is behind that one. That's why you can't really see it. Yes. So yeah, this picture is not photoshopped. What a hot mess. Wow. Wow. Well, I see one person who's going to get a seat out of this bunch. Maybe 2 if they're lucky. The rest of you, maybe 3. All the rest of you ain't going nowhere. I wasn't even going to do any predictions. Now y'all making me do predictions. They're not going nowhere. Looking smart, and you're still not going anywhere. Sorry. I know what Donna's plan B is, though, you know. Y'all think Donna fool. She wasn't born that size. She's going to go over to Dart's new TV station, which, by the way, they were supposed to launch last week, but haven't launched yet. There's some kind of hold up now with that. All the millions of dollars, and there's still a hold up. All right, Festa. Festa also got his feelings, I'm told, on the launch, saying something about, I said something about he not got a degree. Festa, you and I had this conversation. You told me, oh, I got a degree. But Sandy, you know what you showed me? You showed me that I got to get out there more and let the people know what I have. Clearly you do. Because Festa, I remember you and I used to be in, I think, the, what was it called again? Where we volunteer at the chamber with the kids. What's their organization? We did that for a number of years. The little business model thing. What's it called again? Anyway, somebody remind me. We did that together, and I believe we might have been in the student association way back when in the late 90s as well. However, do I need to ask you, what have you done with yourself? Other than having a little fat? I mean, Caymanians don't need help learning how to party, you know? I'm pretty sure that is the one thing that Caymanians have down pat. Y'all can party, y'all can drink, you can smoke, and you can party. What exactly is he bringing to the table? I'm just asking. A good vet. We already saw that idea to get the vote, rock the vote, get the vote out with the young people. Didn't work. You see, Joey, this is where you do yourself a favor. Junior Achievement, thank you so much. This is where you do yourself a favor. And you talk to these so-called people in your party, and you say the best thing for you to do to give PPM a fighting chance is to leave Sandy the hell alone, because once she started digging up, and yeah, she gonna dig and dig and dig some more. This now is where it's at. Let me show y'all a little something. Now, don't be fooled. McKeever Bush, he's in the thick of it. At the meeting, sitting in the front row. He is ready for the election. He's ready to work with the progressives. I gotta mute that. See him, wait for it. You still want to see the fat cats? Y'all want to see fat cats? Here we go. Coming right up, sitting in the front row at the progressive celebration, cheering on. He no longer has any crutches. No, no stick, no walker, no nothing. He can move around perfectly fine now. Caller, good morning, honey child.
Well, good morning.
Good morning, lovely. How are you feeling?
Terrible.
Oh, no. That thing not leave you alone yet?
Actually, I got over one.
And it doubled back.
I picked up another one.
Oh, man, I hate when that happens.
And this one is different because this one comes with a terrible cough.
Mm-hmm.
But let me just say, it was worth it because I spent my birthday watching Rod Stewart. And I picked up the flu. Yeah.
Wow. So, that must have been good.
Absolutely. So I'm not even complaining.
Yes.
But I just want to say this quickly.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know if you mentioned it, but I just thought I'd say wanted to offer my condolences to Mr. George Gillette and his family on the passing of his sister Millie.
Oh, I did not even know. Thank you so much, Miss Brenda.
Yeah. So I just wanted to say that. And also, since you're tearing apart the Red Fire people here, Sandra, let us be fair. We got lots of the same everywhere. And
some more than others.
Yes, some more than others. And in my opinion, some of these people shouldn't have had the gall to show their face on nomination day seeking re-election.
Trust me.
And I'm saying that across the board. I'm not singling out PPM. Okay. And I'm going to remind our people who have the authority and have been empowered to vote. Think carefully about who you're going out there to vote for. Everybody is crying. Everybody's hurting. You want change. Please do not make the mistake to re-elect the people that caused you this pain. If you want change, you have to make that change. If you put them back in, you cannot expect a different result. A leopard does not change his spots. These people are not concerned about us. They're concerned about themselves. If they were concerned about us, they wouldn't continue to oppress us. Just remember that.
Amen.
Just remember that. Okay?
Thank you so much, Ms. Brenda.
We need a change across the board. That's what I have to say.
Thank you.
So I'm willing to make my change. Let's hope we have a lot of others that will do the same.
Thank you so much.
And you behave yourself, okay? Let me see what you're wearing today. Oh, yes, I saw what you're wearing.
Oh, yes. Put on my little jacket and a top this morning, honey child.
And by the way, Sandra.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know if you're going to be speaking to Will again before they do their debate forum, I think it's called. I know I'd made the suggestion sometime earlier. I don't know if they have seen the comments that people have made. And I can tell you that, I've watched these debates when they did them, when Command 27 used to do them. And quite frankly, I think it's a waste of time because these questions are selected by a small group of people. And obviously, they all have their bias towards a candidate or a party or whatever.
Well, did you hear where he said this time that they're actually taking questions from the general public?
I heard what he said. But what I would really like to see is them come to the people and get the questions from the people who are going to vote. Obviously, all of the questions cannot be posed, but hear what the people want asked. We are the ones who have the concerns. We know what the concerns are. They may ask questions that are purely irrelevant to any of us. But if we say, these are our concerns, ask them what their position is on it or what would be their solution. I just want to say, and yes, I'm going to give him a little hail out this morning to Ralston. I like the Ralston comes on your show and he is specifically addressing one area, which is education. And in my opinion, it's paramount for our country and the future of our country. Our children are supposed to be the future. But if there's a plan in place to destroy our children, then that should tell us where our future lies. For those of us who are still seeing, this are without glasses or contact lenses, we can see what the design is. And it is happening because no one is standing up and saying this has to stop. So I do like listening to Ralston. I've always enjoyed listening to him, you know, regardless of where he was. I always felt he had a lot to offer this country. I was saddened that, you know, he couldn't continue. And he is, in my opinion, a fine example of a Caymanian. As I say, it's not where you're coming from, but where you're heading.
Thank you so much.
And he's a fine example of that.
I appreciate it. Several people have requested a kaboom from Miss Brenda. Dennis said, hit that like button, hit the kaboom button. Thank you so much. Leanna says, give her kaboom. Very says kaboom from Miss Brenda. So very, very true. You know, the sad thing about it, and this is something that I've said to Ralston, he'll tell you this. And by the way, he's not just touching education. He's touching a number of different topics, in fact, including not just education, but he talked about immigration. His manifesto is out, and his manifesto, quite frankly, let me get my little back scratcher here. His manifesto covers quite a wide range of areas. And, you know, I encourage you to go and have a look at the manifesto. But yes, to be fair to him, he's coming on. He's organized. Those people who are afraid to come on here, why? I don't quite understand it. You know, my God, this is where, as that gentleman said, let me play that video for you guys. He said, honey child, this is where the people are. Come and meet the people where they are. You can go door to door. You can talk to the people in that way. There's different ways in which you reach your constituents. But if you are not paying attention and you don't understand that you're not going to have an easy ride coming on here, because you know, the criticism that, oh, Sandy doesn't ask these guys tough questions. Everybody on here right now. How many of you are there? Let me check. Instagram, y'all were doing good. My apologies. It seems like Instagram is back to dropping out every hour now. So when it drops, I have to quickly bring you guys back online. So I don't know why that's happening again. It used to happen one time and then it stopped. So I'll report that as an issue. But let me be very, very clear here now, right? You have to have a marketing plan, a campaigning plan that addresses and reaches the most number of people. So you've got to have your yard meetings. You have got to have your, what do we call it now? You've got to have, you know, your social media presence. You've got to come on CMR. You've got to go on Radio Cayman, because there might be some people who listen to Radio Cayman who don't listen to CMR. But honey child, right now in real time, we have 781 people watching us, right? And I can tell you, if Radio Cayman has 50 people this morning, they would be considered to have a very, very active morning, all right? YouTube is 428. Let's compare likes to likes. So let me check their YouTube page, Radio Cayman. Right now, they are live. It's Monday morning. They have 21 people watching. You do the math. 21 people versus, how many did I just tell you all that CMR had on? Hold on. Let's back it up. And I don't have to lie to you all about this. You know, you can go on YouTube right now and see these numbers for yourself. Live, where's the live feed? Right. So we have 21 watching Radio Cayman, 425 on CMR. It's kind of a no-brainer. I mean, you don't have to be, you know, a marketing guru to see where the majority of people are at. Now on Facebook, just a second, because I believe in numbers, honey child. I'm like, listen, you come straight and you come with numbers. On Facebook, we have, let me go and have a quick look. And they don't stream on Instagram. So we do have our Instagram viewers. Welcome to everyone on Instagram. So Facebook at the moment, we have, I can look at my studio screen. Facebook is 319. By the way, not for nothing, but in this day and age, during the show, YouTube has been killing it. Some people said to me the other day, somebody told them, oh, no, Bon, I'm watching YouTube. I said, you sit there. 2 people on Radio Cayman's Facebook page versus 315. Okay. We don't need to say anymore. Go where the people are. Ralston came on here and took his licks, and he continues to come on here and take his licks. There's no favoritism here. This is how they seek to discredit the candidates, because they try to discredit me. But you see, what they don't recognize is my audience isn't stupid. Y'all are not dumb. Sometimes you might say things that I put a question mark, like, say what now? What are you talking about, Willis? But we got some smart cookies in class every day. Sydney, Miss Brenda, Sophia, Liana, you guys are smart people. Damien, you've been sitting here for years. There's not no Johnny come lately something, where all of a sudden I popped up before the election trying to make a few dollars. You're like, nope, Sandy, we've been doing this 5 years now, every single day, Monday through Friday almost, except when I got to take my little vacation. Okay? I show up to work. I'm not John who talking about I'm allergic to work. I'm allergic to the government building. I'm not lazy. My aunt never raised nobody to be lazy around ya. You gotta get up and work if you want things in life to be done. Okay? Y'all know the real deal from the fake stuff. So when they're out there pushing this narrative about, oh, Sandy, support this one, that one, do I like Ralston? Yes, I like Ralston. I think he brings a lot of value and he has a lot to offer. His experience is valuable. I think it is important that he's not just someone who is a CPA. He is flexible. He can be used in different areas. Education wasn't his area of expertise, He's not an educator, but he went in there and embraced that ministry, got a lot done, did things differently, talked to the civil servants. And I feel like if you have that type of mentality, you'd be able to go into any ministry, whether it's finance, education, even health, and take those same core, what we call transferable principles, transferable work ethics, transferable ideas, transferable methodologies, and get it done in whatever ministry you are in. You don't have to be the subject matter expert as a minister. That's why you have the civil servants there. They're the technocrats. They're the experts. But if you have the ability to learn, you obviously can go in there and get it done. But experience matters. If you don't have any experience in life, I'm sorry, but you cannot go in and try to run $1 billion country. Okay? Y'all need to start. The progressives, explain it to me. How you have no contingency plan. We knew that Alden was planning on retiring. They would actually have nobody, to be quite honest, if Juliana had actually retired like she said that she would. So, I mean, not for nothing, but who put themselves in that position that you have to go and scrape from the bottom of the barrel, pick up people who ordinarily would not work with you under any other circumstances. Now you're so desperate that you'll take anybody eating your own vomit, so to speak, which we know that they have said before that they're open to that. Remember when David White ran? They want to talk about quitters. Let's not talk about how many times they themselves have flipped and flopped and quitted all over the place. Remember when they took on McKeever Bush the first time? And people were like, you guys were the party that was formed in response to the UDP, formed to stand up against everything that Makiva Bush supposedly stands for. How on earth can you now work with this man? And if you remember, I wish I had the clip today, David White said in no uncertain terms, he said, I've had to eat my own vomit. That's the most disgusting thing in the world. You ever had an upset stomach and you had to throw up? You know the taste in your mouth. And to give the analogy that he had to eat his own vomit, wow. All for the sake of political power. All for the sake of political gain. What wouldn't they do is the real question. Huh? But we see what they would do. They'll pick up anybody and put them in a red dress, a red skirt, a red top, a red tie, slap the little pendant on them, and you're good to go. It takes more than that. They had 4+ years to know that some of these people were not running. They could have done what's called, a contingency plan, succession planning, something. The fact that they have not even done that within their own party should let us know what they have in store for us as a country. So this is absolutely ridiculous. Good morning, caller. Hello. Hi, good morning. First time caller?
Good morning. Who am I
Oh,
speaking with?
this is Cayman Mall Road.
Yes, Cayman Mall Road. How are you?
Not bad. How are you?
I am not good, but I'm feeling better.
Okay.
It's just something that I really want to highlight.
All right. Does it have anything to do with politics at this time?
It has to do with it's politics you're talking about, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to let you know that I have the proof in the pudding that is not everything that you hear. You can say, I must say that against others. But I can tell you that since the previous persons that was running and in the act for persons who are indigent and persons who cannot afford themselves, allow persons to be in them deplorable state, nowhere to live, living in their car, and at the end of the day, try to cut them down, tell them to cancel license and everything. So I go and send them to you in order for you to look into yourself and make others to know that, listen to me, sometimes we're cutting down others who really have the good heart for the poor. And not only the heart for the rich.
And who would that be in your opinion?
Who would that be in my opinion? You want me to call names?
Yes, of course.
All right, listen to me. Who was the minister for NAU?
No, just answer the question. You said someone is for the poor, so tell me who that person is. I'm asking the questions, not you. Yeah, I mean.
Who is for the poor?
Yes.
Oh, so you don't want to know who?
No, I'm asking you to give me the answer, and you're turning around asking me a question. I'm asking you for an answer, and you're asking me a question. How is that going to work?
All right, listen to me.
Just answer the question.
All right, listen to me carefully. Because you're asking the question, but you're not asking for the first. You want to know the second. Well, I'm going to give you the first. Listen, I am the product of when the minister was running and in charge of NAU. NAU after the pandemic and after the previous election. Yeah? And when I go to NAU, it was NAU director, along with whoever outside, allow me today not to live anywhere. So when I went to the minister office and down to the very secretary run me out of the office in a disrespectful manner. So I don't know what you are saying. If you have evidence enough, but I have the evidence here. I have them in pictures, I have them in videos. I have them in text and email. And I'm not afraid to put it out. You know why I decided to put it out? Because I believe I was abused during my 60th. I was bleeding from my rectum and my vagina and fly out fly out to the doctor in Baptist. So I want you to know that. Do not just point the gun and the persons them who know the grassroots, who know what separation is. If you don't know what is separation, don't care if a person who has suffer come to you. You're not going to look at them, You're looking at those who in your class. And that was what transpired to me. And I am going to talk it out on the radio from A to point to Z.
Well, I ask you to call names. I still don't hear any names. You're going to tell us, or you still going to circle around 5 times?
You want me to call the name?
Ma'am, I already answered that question.
Yes.
I said yes
so
already.
You're talking. Look here. I'm going to send you the letters and you post them up. I'm going to send you everything. And you cannot tell
you're
me
not
that you
going
want
to call the name. You're not going to call the name on here, but you're going to send letters for me to post up.
Yes, because those are the proof. You need the proof. You need the proof of what is happening. That's evidence. Am I correct?
So you're homeless because of somebody else's fault, is what you're saying. I'm just trying to understand where we're going with this. So it's somebody else's fault that you're homeless. Yes.
Look here. I'm going to say this to you. Mm-hmm. If you get in the office while I was getting looked after, when Mr. Austin was there and every one of them that was there, and I am an indigent. Mm-hmm. Yeah, mm-hmm. It's not by chance I am an indigent. It's because of the same poisonous medications and stuff that I get here. And I'm saying to you, workers of the work entity in the work entity penalize me because of personal issues out of there. And they were the director, they carry on. And listen to me, everybody knows in Cayman where I was when I started just a tail comb and start off with my business. And from them get in office, I am nowhere. I'm telling you, do not just point the gun on persons who, like I heard you this morning, I heard you was saying that you're putting your goat mouth on certain people. Let people thrive who have art for the poor and who will listen, who don't afraid to go out there and listen to persons who getting older and arbitration and going by arbitration not to help others. It's not only me. It's the first I've ever seen. I've been in Cayman almost 30 years. And I'm telling you, it's the first I've ever seen persons who get elected and go in government. It's the first I've seen persons homeless, deplorable, and going through.
Well, I know that means that you've not been paying attention. You have not. If this is the first you've ever seen it, you're not paying attention.
Why I'm not paying attention?
Because I have been seeing it for a very long time. So if it's the first you're seeing it, you're clueless. And maybe you were only paying attention when it impacts you. And maybe that is the problem.
No.
Okay. Let me call Miss.
Taking person off of the road,
Miss,
fighting for them.
Miss.
I do my
all right.
So I'm
Miss,
telling you,
I need you to listen to me
I
now.
respect you and I love you.
You're not listening.
I want you. I'm gonna send everything to you.
That's fine, but you're also not listening. You're not listening.
Yeah. I know I'm listening to you, but I would love for you to put it out as how you're trying to put out others.
Miss.
Who have the heart for many.
All right.
I have gone to offices.
What you need to understand is that everybody listens to this show, rich, poor, and in between. Yeah. It will be the very poor people that will move the ones that I'm telling you gonna be crying on April the 30th while they're sitting down, they're laughing on stage this weekend. Who you think of vote them off if it's not poor people? Because they're not done nothing for poor people. So I don't know why you think they've done anything for poor people, but go and talk to people down in the East. Go to Dog City, go to Scranton. Ask them when they see Joey. Ask them what these people are doing for them. It's the poor people who will be voting them out.
Let me tell you something. And I like when you say that. You say you call Mr. Joey name now. Let me tell you this.
But you can't call names, but I can call names. Call your names. Who are you talking about?
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you this. You see, poor people, some of the poor people, then they are so ungrateful and being biased and lie.
Okay.
So let me tell you this.
So now, hold on now, because we are get to the bottom of this situation. We're officially off radio now, right?
I have known.
So first you said enough for poor people, and then when I tell you that the same ones that you must be supporting, are you saying, oh, don't put goat mad in them? They're the ones who for poor people, right? Now you're calling out poor people, saying some of these poor people.
Listen to me. What? I am a voter, so I have voice. What is this,
woman?
That cause when I go to Mr. Andre Ebanks' office, his secretary sent me out because of a phone call from the office of the NAU.
But where else do you think he's going to send you? That is NAU's job. What
NAU job? The director herself take some persons outside and send me a letter. He reversed me out of NAU. Falsely, I'm telling you.
So why?
Listen to me. Oh, you mean why?
Yes.
You're asking me question why, and I'm telling you because you call up Mr. Joey name, and I've known Mr. Joey do a lot to many of those who telling lies to you right now.
Many of who?
And them are taking money to talk things. Listen to me, man. You see, Mr. Joey, you let me call him. You see, Mr. Joey, you.
Oh, now you can call name.
John.
Well, welcome to the party.
You see, John, and you see, Mr. Kenneth Bryant. They've done a lot.
Okay, so you're a PPM supporter, and you're here to argue with me about what they have done for the people.
I'm telling you facts.
Well, you're arguing. You are arguing.
I'm not. I'm sorry. I have a tone. Let me take it down.
Yes, you're arguing. And so you might want to fix the tone, because so far,
let me fix the tone. It's no. I am frustrated. You know why?
All right.
Never cut.
So before I change my tone, yes, you fix yours. And let me say this to you, Miss. Let me
fix my tone.
All right, but then I also need you to listen. Okay.
Yes, I want to listen.
And I need you to
listen. And
you
know we're not arguing and we're not fighting, but I want you to address the situation properly because I respect.
So let me tell you something, right? Listen to me carefully now.
Yeah.
You are entitled to your opinion. You said you're a voter. Good for you.
Everybody
you have your status. Hold on. You're entitled to your opinion about the PPM. What I'm going to tell you is the vast majority. Miss, listen. You're not listening. If you keep interrupting me, that means that you're not listening. What I'm going to tell you is the average person out there, when you talk to them about the PPM, they will tell you that is a singular government who gave away more developer and big business concessions than anybody else. So when you talk about wanting to help poor people, you need to come again about how they were helping poor people when they were giving it away to the rich. Those millions of dollars in concessions, how was that benefiting Caymanians? How was that benefiting poor people when we're giving away umpteenth dollars, money, hard, cold cash? You know, NAU is hemorrhaging money. So if they have tightened up, listen here. You need to listen, Miss. You need to listen.
All right, let me listen to you.
Yes, that's how it's going to work here. If NAU has less of a budget and they have to scrutinize people more, it's because of the actions of previous administrations, which has left this country broke. Huh? We don't print paper. We don't make money in a cell in some bushes. It has to come from somewhere. Okay? Now it's either you increase your earning power or you save and you don't spend it frivolously. The progressive has spent frivolously on how many government schools? To the point where they have that school in not even fit for purpose, right? Had issues from day one. And you know what Alden McLaughlin said at the time? Only God could stop him from building the school. You see what another PPM member doing in the BRAC right now? Building $100 million school. You know what $100 million can do to help indigents such as yourself?
Look here, listen to me now. You see how I listen to you? I want you to listen to me. I am not talking about the schools or whatever.
But you need to be, because that means you don't understand the full issues.
No.
Where you think that you get their money from?
All right, listen to me now. Listen to me. You are talking to somebody who have experienced the hands of some of the workers from NAU who work with others on the outside, literally to tear me down and tear down many. They help who they want to help. I have facts. I'm not talking about no hearsay, or if nobody come tell me that. It's I have facts. There's no limit. The same very woman assisted somebody who don't even in need. Literally, I was flying out in and out the island with cancer. And let me tell you something. Because of phone calls, where she get her document from, and she carry on, she give me a letter. 1 year she took me down to suffer. And I was suffering through the hand for no reason. And only because of what? Of a permit holder that I take to the country here. Yes? And the person become what? Her husband. Personal experience. I'm telling you. So when you're tearing down John, Joey, you, and Mr. Kenneth, you need to come again. I'm talking about facts. It was a accusation with all of them, some from immigration, the police station, and them themselves. Literally to put me in the position where I'm at. I don't afraid to talk about it. So when you're talking, I'm talking about experience. Yeah? And it's not only me. You must set out not only to tear down persons who are trying. They try their end never best. And a person can do, but they can do so much.
Mm.
And you have some of these poor licky people, licky, and yummy. We only see a person for what they can get. Ask them what have they put in their own country and try to elevate themselves. But they uses some of them to tear down others. You know how much I invest here? I start my business with only a tail comb and my talent. Where I'm at now. Where I am at now, and everybody knows. Where I'm at now, and it's all because of what? A person don't like it, then just make a phone call. I'm talking facts. And Sandy, I'm going to send you every fact, and I would love for you. Then I can hear you call out Mr. Joey name and Mr. John Seymour and Kenneth Bryant. They have done their best.
Really?
They have done their. I'm telling you.
They've done their best. Wow. Well, I'd hate to see them at their worst.
Sandy, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. I was raised here in Cayman. I wasn't a voter then. And not only me, many others. So the persons, people made those come out and talk, and people will set up the praise. You know what? Somebody called me the other day and tell me, who I have known Mr. Bryant stand up for and help through that situation. Oh, don't vote for Mr. Bryant. Come and vote for this person because this person ran against me. I say you're ungrateful. Come off on my phone. I'm not afraid. So when you're talking, talk about facts. And I have others can come in and talk with experience. It's experience teaches wisdom. My business flourished all along until just 2.5 years. A salon person called me and sent me into an office. You know what that person done me? Give me a business plan with lies. Oh, Miss Belsia working in hotel, and I can call my name because I don't afraid.
Is your name Nadine?
Listen to me, no man. Listen to me carefully, no. And when the person,
but can we get an answer? Somebody said that's Nadine. Give it to you. It's a yes or no, really. I mean, not that difficult.
No, everybody know me as Nadine. I don't care.
All right.
Because I stand for what is right.
Mm.
And person paid people, person friend people, and persons try to carry out. Miss Sandy, I love you for one because you're somebody like me. You just talk out what it is. But let me tell you something. There are times when persons make up story and come to you and have you to put out things that is false. And let me tell you something what Proverbs said. You see, if a person come around you and cannot parry, Proverbs 28, verse 1 said, the wicked run when no one chases them. You see, when a person stands for, whether you're poor, you're rich, you're in between, listen, do not tell her on the phone, oh, I'm coming out to you, and they didn't even show up. Yeah? But yet, if a person make a phone call or just one email, then push you aside and let you suffer in. When I come here, I never poor. It's not poor when I come to Cayman. And I have invested a lot.
But hold on a second now. Hold on.
You're a person in immigration poor.
No. Just back it up. You said when you started out.
I'm going to tell them about backing up on
you had,
phone. Don't tell me no back up on the radio, man. Please, don't.
What do you mean?
Backing up is not a good word. No. Just say hold up a little bit, please.
What do you mean? I'm saying to back up your story because what you're saying not making no sense.
No, me now back it up on a computer me depend right now. Me I talk to you. Just say hold on for a couple of minutes, please. I love you.
You're not even
Go ahead, I'm listening. I'm listening. You get a laugh? I'm listening.
Miss Nadine, it is one thing to listen and it is one thing to understand. When I said back it up, I'm saying let me go back to a portion of your story because now your story is confusing me.
You want to call him for me? You want to call him later to me?
All right, Miss Nadine. Anyway, thank you. No, that's all right. That's all right. No, that's okay. No, it's okay. Thank you for the call. Thank you for the. Thank you.
I want you to listen to me.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
All right. Good morning, caller.
Good morning, Miss Sandy.
Good morning.
And good morning to everyone this morning. Miss Sandy, this time we got a short time. You can't waste time on people who just focus on the past. And listen, she needs to remember that when PPM was in there, PPM sell we out to international people. And that's where we are today. The new government that went in there for the last 4 years was still trying to play catch up to figure out how we can fix this mess that PPM put us in.
Where do you think the money come from to run NAU? They think it money dropped out of the sky or what?
The money come from the government. So if the government ain't got it, they
and
can't
if government is overspending
it,
if government is overspending it, or they're giving it away, where do you think that's even less money for programs such as NAU and for the Caymanian people? She claiming that she never came here poor, but yet she says she started out poor. So I'm still confused. I couldn't get too many straight answers.
So if you didn't come Cayman poor, then you need to go back to get rich. Because I can tell them I come Cayman poor, and I'm not ashamed to say that. I am not Caymanian by birth. I'm Caymanian by paper, but my children are Caymanian by birth. And I want people in the Cayman Islands to know that I am very grateful for what Cayman did for me and my family. But at the end of the day, we have to put the puzzle where the puzzle is. We can't try to fix a puzzle and then try to take out part of the puzzle. Because the next government that go back in there, people need to understand you would need another 8 years to fix what was broken from years ago. And I don't think they understand that if PPM go back in there, they were never for the local people, that they're who sell out the country.
Thank you, my dear.
So when the next immigration, why they can't fix immigration, Miss Sandy? Because that's where the money comes from.
Exactly. Look at John John's company. Look at John John's company. She wants to talk about people helping Caymanians. Go look at John John's company. Every single person practically is on a work permit because he wants to be able to abuse them and not pay them. How is that helping Caymanians?
I tell people when I vote, I vote. I'm not voting for party. I'm voting for change. And if anybody wants change, they're going to put their vote to get change and not for party.
Thank you, my dear.
You're most welcome.
What a hot mess. What a hot mess. Somebody said it's 9:39, Sandy. Time to pop off. Time to pop off. But I'm keeping it cool this morning. Good morning, caller.
Sandra?
Yes, ma'am.
I was trying to rescue you just now, but it seems to me that you didn't want to be rescued. So
I was trying to give her every opportunity, but Lord Jesus.
No, but I can say this to you right now. I am rather upset because, when I call, you're ready to tell me goodbye.
No, but you don't see how I'm trying to turn over a new leaf for the year, Miss Brenda?
No,
I'm not popping off on them yet.
I'm sorry. I'm not buying you telling me that.
Oh, my God, I tried.
Listen to me. You know what I have to say? This is what, when I say This is the result of importation of poverty. A long time ago, when I saw this happening, I said, give it 15 years and you're going to see where our country is at. So you know what? It was less than 15 years. And this is where we are at. And I have one more thing to say. I have no exit option. This is my country. But if I decided that I was going to leave here, wherever I ended up, if I didn't like what was going on there or the way I was treated, I am coming back home.
That's right.
Whether I'm coming home rich or poor.
That's right.
Everybody
because surely she'd be getting better treatment in Jamaica, would she not?
Well, let me just say this. Home is home.
That's right.
And if you can't make it at
That's
home,
right.
where are you going to make it?
Kaboom.
Where I am and how sick I am, you know, where I want to be? At home. I want to get up in my own bed, in my own house. That's where I will get better, not in somebody else's country. I don't care what kind of doctors they got treating me. So I say to anyone that is here, whether they have a Caymanian status or not, if you don't like our country and you don't like us, whatever passport you had first, that's where you need to go.
Hallelujah. What is say, Miss Brenda? Signal the plane. The plane go on every day.
That's right.
It taking you right into Kingston. Straight on a one-way flight. Anywhere. If you're going to the Philippines, we'll take you there too. You might have to hop on 2 flights. Wherever you want to go, there are flights leaving here every single day. And in fact, we getting to the point now where we can start getting money together to make sure you can go.
Well, the other thing that I want to say concerning NAU, no Caymanian can get help there.
Hold on, Miss Brenda. Miss Brenda. Yes.
I am told that, and this was said to me by Caymanians, that has become the way that the embassy in Kingston used to be, that you had to be in the line by 4 o'clock in the morning. And they were only allowing 7 people in. So you basically had to go down there and sleep in your car to get in line just to be seen. And every person in the line was a non-Caymanian. And if a Caymanian was fortunate enough to be in the line to get inside, the answer was a big fat no. I remember after Ivan, when so many people were out of work, there was a person living right next door to me, a non-Caymanian, and every Friday she collected a voucher or check or whatever for $75. What did I get? What did I get?
My God.
I had to sit down and wait till the insurance company chose to rip me off and pay me what they thought, or thought they could pay me what they wanted to pay me, because I'm a Caymanian. But thank God I'm one of those Caymanians. They ain't going to deport anywhere, because I'm here to stay. But they have to like me or hate me. I'm here to stay, and I'm here to fight. Right? This fight is not for me. I have 3 grandchildren. This is for them.
Thank you. Thank you, Miss Brenda.
Thank you so much.
I appreciate it. And let me tell you something. This is the problem. Now she won't call out NAU. We need to call out the fact that we so many people hemorrhaging the NAU system. That no wonder the NAU said they're not going to money to help Caymanians. Listen to me. I lived in the United States of America for 15 years, and I got up and decided to leave their country. Gave up the green card, any benefits, right? Because as Miss Brenda said, I'm a Caymanian. This is my home. I was coming back to try and make my way. If I can't make it in somebody else's country, I had the option always of coming back home. And it wasn't that I couldn't make it there. I was finished my university degree. I said, you know what? It's time for me to go back and see what's happening in my little Cayman Islands that I barely remember, because I left when I was so young. Let me see what's going on there. That's where my heart is. As Caymanians say, that's where my navel string is buried, somewhere close to Georgetown Hospital. You have an option, you know. Nobody's forcing you to stay in Cayman. You do not have to stay here. We don't have you tied down to some basement floor. The plane leaves every day, and I don't care how long you've been here. The day you wake up and the system not working for you, Jamaica, write this out, Miss Nadine. It's a beautiful country, and I'm sure that what the Prime Minister named Wholeness, I'm sure he got it all figured out, and I'm sure their equivalent of NAU would have you sorted out and living in the best possible conditions that you can get in Cayman. Okay. To be clear, I'm shocked and flabbergasted at the comments that were being made this morning. And I gave her more than sufficient time to try to make her case. First of all, Andre Ebanks or any other minister should not be interfering in the government operations like NAU. That is the problem now. He should not be calling up NAU to tell them to give you money, expedite your application, or anything of the sort. Now, I can tell you that on more than one occasion, I have reached out to Andre as minister that was responsible for that area when someone came to me and made a complaint. And he would go back to the management, which is the proper way to do it as minister of NAU, and said, I received this complaint. Can you please deal with the situation and then provide me with an update? It is not his job to interfere. You know what his job was? To try and fix the shithole system that is NAU. All of the, oh, you can go there and live off NAU forever and never have to get a job when you're more than capable of doing so. Requiring you to be out there searching for a job. All the policy parts of it, that's what he was focused on minister, and that is absolutely correct. It's not his job to deal with your personal application and to tell NAU to give you money. Now, honey, child, people sitting here listening to you, and you know what they're saying to me? But this couldn't be the same Nadine who brought her father here from Jamaica and was trying to get him on NAU and married to get papers. I mean, that's why I had to ask you, is your name Nadine? Huh? This is what this person said. She's always taking people money. The police live at her business. She live in business. She bring her father from Jamaica and thought that he was going to get NAU. She's a piece of work and very dishonest. She has she have done anything for Cayman. Not a soul goes to her shop. I don't even know which shop she got. Right? They said that somebody must have asked you to call in. Don't want you to call in, giving you information I wanted to read. NAU used to send her away and stop because she was using them. She is where she is at because she takes people's money, married to get papers, and been one of those that rape in the country. She lives in her business place. So you're living at your place of business. Oh, I see. Good morning, caller.
Good morning, Sandy. Firstly, I'm calling to try to make sense of that convoluted conversation, or what should have been a conversation but was total garbage as far as I'm concerned. So let me try to understand this, and please tell me that my lying ears are deceiving me. So this person, Nadine, who I don't have a clue who she is, except that she very proudly stated she's a status holder. I'm pretty sure we're all proud of that one. Is she defending PPM? Do I have that straight?
Yeah, yes.
PPM?
She's defending the likes of John, saying that John has done so much for the people of the country. The same man who didn't even want to show up to work.
Dress her in a red dress, put her in those same pair of cream pants that go past her ankle, and let her be the spokesperson for PPM. Not West Bay Central, Georgetown Central, Georgetown North, Georgetown South. This morning, I hope you paid attention to that caller, because generational Caymanians are waiting in line to get NAU and assistance, are unable to. But what she just said, the garbage that came out of her mouth, her faithfulness, her attitude, and that's what we have here called Cayman status holders. It is a crying shame. I am disgusted by her attitude and her aggressiveness and the entitlement that she has, and she's going to call. And now I know the PPM, she is a recipient of
Well,
NAU.
I tell you what, she not did them no favors this morning. If we need another reason not to vote for them.
You, where Georgetown South, Georgetown North, Georgetown West, and I just speak in Georgetown Central in particular. Please make note of that conversation today, because so many of people in those districts are suffering and cannot get NAU. Boy, let me tell you, it took everything for me not to call and cuss her ass out today.
I hope you know.
I didn't know what time it was, but I didn't care. She gives other status holders that do not have that mentality nor that attitude a very bad name.
That's right. And her own Jamaicans calling her out this morning. Believe me, they're in my DMs. They're on WhatsApp saying,
I thought she was Lavelle at first, and then I said no.
I don't even think Lavelle would be that crazy.
Is a little bit more crazier than this woman, but she's not far off. Okay? Does Lavelle have a twin? Does Lavelle have a sister?
Somebody said she even called Austin's name. Lord Jesus, what a mess.
I think I speak for the majority of Caymanians that are listening to that show this morning. It's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. And PPM, if this is who you have as a spokesperson,
this is who they've been helping. Now we see the problem. Now we see the problem. This is who they've been helping. I know she's not getting no sympathy here today. Ma'am, let me be very, very clear, because clearly you wasn't understanding the assignment once we got started, okay? So let me reiterate it for you. All right? The general opinion of the PPM in this country is in the dumps. That's not my fault. It's not me that wasn't doing my job for 15, 20 years that I was in office. That's the PPM. We are where we are today because of the decisions that they were making, and they've been the party in power for 15 bloody years. What are you talking about? So if they were giving you handouts, well, honey child, you one of the lucky ones. Good for you. But I'm telling you, the average Caymanian is suffering. The average Caymanian not getting nothing and has not gotten anything, including a better system, because we don't want no fucking handouts. You think I could live on NAU? Talking about I got a business? I would be out there ashamed of myself. I'd be out there hustling if I have to. Let me be very clear. There's nothing wonderful about saying that you're on NAU. That is not something you aspire to. And to say you're going to be on NAU for the rest of your life because you're an indigent? Well, honey, child, your mouth not indigent. So what I got to suggest to you is find a way to make some money with your mouth. Because clearly, that not got no problems. You know? Get your own talk show going. Maybe somebody will pay you or something. Them same PPM people, they could put you to good use. You could be going door to door right now, handing out flyers with them. But you better get off your ass and get out and work. Nobody not here to give you nothing, especially you're not even a multi-generational Caymanian. What the hell are you saying to me this morning, woman? My ear, like Debbie just said, her ears must have been deceiving her. You didn't do yourself any favors this morning, and you certainly did not help the PPM in their cause. You think I'm being unfair to them? Go and talk to the average person in the street. I'm not being unfair to nobody. And if you were paying attention closely this morning, when I talked about putting my goat mouth on people, what did I say? I was more than prepared to leave them alone. But when they decided on this weekend that they were going to try on their official platform, their first public meeting that they've had in 4 years, they're doing so much for the people of the Cayman Islands, huh? When they decided they're going to come for me, I said, okay, let's put the car in reverse, put the school bus in reverse, and we're going to take a little field trip down memory lane. Let me remind you all of how we got here today. So caller, my goat mouth is what it is, you know? And guess what? It speaks the truth. You wait till April the 30th and you're going to see what I'm saying. I'm just saying. You wait. You think PPM for the people? Ask the people. Go ask the people if PPM for them. My God. What the hell going on in this country? This one said, good morning. This is one of my Jamaican. Hail up to my Jamaican people then. Morning, caller.
Good morning.
Michelle Ma. Morning, honey
Yeah,
child. I need to get one of them horn blowing things from you, you know.
Yeah, listen, I'm not gonna say too much. I am the same paper holder like her.
Yeah, but I know one thing. You got better sense.
Listen, I am grateful, but listen, my husband is Kimanian. He not on no NAU. He saw the country for 31 long years. And I'm just saying, he not on NAU, but he got a no good insurance, which is the cynical. And you, for one, Sandra, know, because she was talking about cancer. Well, he fighting cancer too. And you know the hard drive that they give me for him. And he is a born Kimanian. And help their lives. And hear what she was getting that he wasn't getting. And I would say deserved it as a Kimanian. You see, this is what I tell you. Plenty going on in this island that you don't know about, that I know about. But if you try to tell people, they don't listen to you. And they can say your mouth big. And you don't know. And like I say, I ain't not gonna lie a tongue because God give me breath and tongue. When you hear me say something, it's from the cold hard truth, like you would say. So I was listening. I mean, I was so pissed with that. Right now, I gotta run with my husband because he out there choking to death.
All right, my dear. Well, don't make him do that. Thank you.
I gotta call him today, and they probably gonna say about insurance not approved now, but they better take him today.
Thank you, my dear.
This is the kind of thing that you hear, and you hear the assistant that she get from NAU. The other Kimanian should be getting from NAU and the insurance. So this is what we got to address. This is why we got to vote. Enough is enough. We need better. We're not accepting this crap no more. It's been too long. It's time for a good change. And
all right, my love.
Is the party to go. And people better have sense because this election is very crucial. And we got people with integrity, quality, and everything in that. So that's the one to go. So if they got sense and do one, go to hell more than what we is, they better notice what they're doing.
Thank you. All right. Thank you, darling. Next caller. Good morning, caller. Lord Jesus. Morning, caller. Uh-oh. Oh, I think the phone calls burned up. Let's get through some of these comments while we're waiting on more. Someone said, This one of my Jamaican sisters, she said, good morning, sis. Please get that bitch off the call. Cut her. She too mixed up and makes no sense, damn fool. She need to go back to Jamaica and she cannot call Andrew Holness. She's fucked up, man. Get her off the phone. And I can tell you, this is not a person who normally gets too upset. Yes, sir. Tell her that she should have a fucking home in Jamaica, says another person. But can she vote if she is homeless or she lives in her business? So she got a business place. I guess that means you're paying rent. Jesus Christ, Sandy, she needs to get cut off, says this person. F her and PPM. Well, we can curse now. It's that time of day. She is licking people. She licking PPM asses. She is fucking mad. Morning, caller. Lord Jesus, y'all being bad today. I'm trying not to curse and y'all being bad. Hello. Oh, hold on one second. Let me make sure we can hear you now. Hold on, honey child. Let me make a little adjustment here.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning.
Hi, morning, dear.
Yes, good morning. I had to use a different phone to call you back.
Oh,
I'm
Lord
just
Jesus.
saying to you, I listen out. You never get
Miss,
to finish hear what I'm saying. Listen,
you had plenty of time, you know. What else do you have to say?
I know. What I'm going to say,
you're going to get 1 minute.
I'm saying when I was at the point where I said I wasn't suffering when I come here. When I come here, I send my work here. I was the highest paid cosmetologist here. Yes.
So you have skills. You know you can go back home, right?
No. Listen, go back home. Here is my home. And I will tell you why here is my home. I live more than half of my life here. I earn it. I never married conveniently. I never use anybody and abuse them. So don't tell me about go back home. Nobody owns the land. The land, you come naked, you go.
Really?
Yes.
Actually, somebody does own the land.
No, the Bible says, I'm saying Bible word. I'm giving you the Bible.
Miss.
Bible I'm giving you. What I'm saying, I'm not here for you to tell me to go back home.
Well, the people are telling you, the listeners are telling you to go back home. You have 1 minute.
No, because most of the listeners, them is those who's putting me through. Yeah? What I'm saying Bible word. I'm giving you the Bible.
Miss.
I'm saying to you that when I came here, at the end of the day, I invest. I never come and marry conveniently. I never come and use anybody and to get what I have. My 2 hands and my feet. Listeners cannot tell me where to go. God allow me to be here and I accept here to be my home. I'm a registered voter. I don't need
They're asking if you can call Mr. Holiness. Andrew, he's waiting on your phone call.
Call PPM to call
and call
them.
PPM.
I'm going to call it.
Right now, the same Kenneth Bryan. Right now, the same Kenneth Bryan is head of NAU. So call him right now. He can sort you out before the 30th.
Brian, I'm saying to you now, and if you hang up the phone, that show me that you're emotional.
Miss, you're going to get hung up on because me done hung up on you once and you're not paying attention. And I told you have 1 minute. You can't monopolize the show.
I hit the nail on the head. I'm saying
you're not hitting no nail.
No, you must stop it. I'm telling you,
Miss, are you not listening to what people are telling you? You're not listening to
people. All right. Who I'm telling you that is those are the ones who fighting against
you. All right.
My right here.
All right. Goodbye, honey trail.
So I'm saying to you,
Lord.
May have that hang up button.
Lord.
Don't call back because so far I've been very nice. Don't call back.
You've been very nice because that's why I called to help you out too.
My dear, 2025, I'm trying not to cuss out as many people. But as you can see, they be begging for it.
They're begging you to snap. Don't let those snaps on. They're not ready. If you're not ready yet, they're not ready yet.
No, sir.
Woo!
My God.
You have a good boy, love. You have a good boy.
My God. No, sir. Darlene says, Sandy, tell that lady she have a choice. She can do her own Facebook Live. Lord Jesus. Give me strength here today. Hello.
Come on. Put me again. Put me again.
Lord, you're on air, honey child. Over 900 people listening to this hot mess this morning.
What she talking about? Been here half of her life. I came here in 1962 at the age of 9 years old. So I've been here more than half of my life too. And I never require status nor what I call it offer marriage convenient nor marriage neither. I didn't need it. I get it off of ancestry. My father was a born Kimanian. My mother was a born Kimanian. So what she talking about? And I come here from 9 years old, and I am 70 now. So what she talking about? That give her any more priority than anybody else.
Lord,
and she never born her neither. So what she talking about? What's the difference?
Wow.
Do your math from 9 to 70. How much years that is? I went to school here. Miss Hope tell me she know me 50 years. If I don't remember that, me and her went to school together. I went to school in the back of where the Church of God is on Waterfront. So what these people talking about? Yes, they ungrateful, and we don't need people like them qualities. Yeah. That's for making the island no good. They need to go back with, like I say, if I was so bad, I would go back where I come from. Because I'm not a born, and I keep telling her that I'm not a born Kimanian. I got status, I'm a paper holder, but I never get it over marriage, whatever. I could get it, but I didn't need it.
By the way, Nadine, there's some people looking for you to pay rent. They said, please ask her if she has a so-called salon in Coast Center. If so, they have a judgment on her for not paying rent. So, Nadine, you might want to call the PPM and ask them to help you with that judgment. Because look, you owe people money. Jean says, I'm on my 4th Advil. Girl, you must be up to 6 by now. Tammy says, I'm on my 3rd glass of Ray and Nephew. So early. I tell you, child, trust me. If I was a drinker, I'd be drunk already. Woman, don't call about my blood clot phone now, okay? You have what's the word? Expired. Used up all of my good graces this morning. Don't call back. Good morning, caller.
Morning.
Yes, sir.
Your last caller was just saying that she's not a born Caymanian.
She's a generational Caymanian, so she's more Caymanian than most.
Well, the distinction that I've been trying to describe to the public is you either have it by right or you have it by grant. And all of the people who think of themselves as born Caymanians have it in the same way as the last caller described, as a result of having an ancestor that is Caymanian. So her referring to herself as a status holder, paper Caymanian, technically, all Caymanians are status holders, but she is just as much of a Caymanian as someone who was born here, as opposed to someone who didn't have any family from here but got status.
All right, Denny. This may not be the time for that conversation.
Listen. I'm afraid that if we don't do it while people are making the mistake, you won't ever find the time to set the record straight.
All right, honey, Chair. Hello, caller. Good morning. You calling the show? Who is this? Who is this? Nadine, this is you again?
Yes.
Woman. Are you you need Nadine, listen to me now. I'm gonna hang up on you a 3rd time now because you're really getting out of order, okay?
Why you said I'm getting out of order? Did I disrespect you? So you don't want me to let the callers or the listeners hear? You only want to listen to what they are saying?
Nadine, you don't think that you have had more than enough opportunity to speak? Like, seriously?
No, I have it to tell you again.
No, you don't have to tell me again. Nadine. Hello. Nadine.
Yeah.
You're going to make me curse now, you know. Because you're really not. You're not listening. You're not listening. What do you?
Let your emotional intelligence.
Emotional intelligence. Hello. I'm going to give you a good dose of emotional intelligence, okay? Nadine, the people do not care. Listen to me very, very carefully. Nadine, you were talking about my emotional intelligence, but you are tone deaf. You have no self-awareness. The people have spoken, okay? I'm going to be the judge, juror, and executioner this morning and tell you the verdict is that people don't care. They don't even think you should be on NAU. However, someone is looking for you to pay some rent. How can we find you this morning? Hello, how can we find you this morning to pay this judgment? The people them say you owe them rent money.
Owe them much rent money. Me not owe them no rent money. They owe me.
Well, they have a judgment.
Ask them what have they done. I get a demolished plate and I fix it up.
All right.
How
can they find you to pay the rent money?
Tell them to stop use me for skinny pig.
How can they find you? They've got legal papers.
Fix the place. Listen to me now. Me know what is happening.
They have the legal papers. If you have done nothing wrong.
I have my legal paper too.
All right.
I have it.
So if you've done.
Listen, the thing is that I'm trying to tell you, and you need to understand this. There is nothing that they can talk because they must find out where it is And where it goes.
Miss, they said you are squatting in Coast Center,
No, they can say
and you need to come out.
My evidence.
You need to come out, and they have the court papers. They want to know how they can serve you. Belcia, Miss Belcia, aka Miss Nodine. Listen to me. Listen to me now. Them done have the court papers. Them done have it ready for you. Which lawyer? Who's your lawyer? Who's your lawyer? No. Tell us.
You're not going to hear my story.
Who's a lawyer?
Listen to me.
Who is your lawyer?
I'm not squatting.
Miss.
For 10 years.
Who is your lawyer?
So they are looking.
Who is your lawyer?
That's not the point I come on.
All right. So the point is, you can't come on the cold, hard truth and not really be prepared for the truth.
I am prepared for the truth.
You're not prepared. Nah. This can't work. Miss.
Let me send you. Want me to send you?
No. You can't send me no documents like that. Come out the people them place. What the bummer clots are going around here?
Take your bad word and wash it.
Aye.
Take your bad word.
Miss Nadine, Miss Belcia, all these people calling you out. You on some bullshit here this morning. All these people calling you out saying, what the hell this woman doing? Scamming NAU. Did you bring your father to Cayman and try and put him on NAU?
Yep. Listen.
Aye. Yes or no? Miss, yes or no? Answer the question. The judge wants to know. Miss, order in the court. It's a yes or no. The fact that you can't answer it.
No.
Stop your lies. Huh?
That's false.
False? All right,
yes.
If you claim so. Listen.
Yes.
Listen.
I have
You've already had the privilege of getting NAU. Consider yourself lucky. May I have one ticket for you? Straight to Kingston.
I have their ticket also.
Where are you sending me?
I have their ticket.
Who's their ticket? Those are Caymanians that call on the show. Where you gonna send them?
I have their ticket.
You can't send them nowhere they born, yeah? Where you sending them?
That is no point.
Woman, you're crazy. Yes.
Nobody don't see on the bond here.
So where you sending them?
Also in Jamaica, and I'm still here. Jamaica, if I tell them nothing like that, listen.
Go back a yard, and Mr. Holiness waiting on you. You go back your yard. Him waiting on you. All right. No, sir. How many phones the woman to call me from? That's like 3 different phones. Now, she got plenty of phones. She must be able to pay her bills. What, you say she's squatting in Cole Plaza? Oh, my God. This one says she's a John supporter. Says it all. Tell him about the rent. Lord Jesus. So apparently she's squatting in Cole Center. Wow. This person said, I'm going to stop talking to Nadine. She keeps calling. I've never seen anybody so persistent in my damn life. Ain't got so many numbers that she can call from. No, sir. Wow. This one says, morning, Sandy. It is my opinion. It is new Caymanians like this woman who's been mashing up our country, especially when it comes to voting in MPs that want to give handouts for votes. That is true. I would agree with that. That they're definitely part of the problem. And then we have some of our own making it worse. This one says she must be family to Lavelle. She not start with the Bible yet. Lord Jesus. Wow. No, sir. What the hell? She got another phone she can be calling me from too? No, sir. That's where her hair salon is. Well, they want her out. Y'all better learn how to change some locks around, yeah. Oh my God. This is what PPM fed the people at their rally. Perfect representation of how they feel about the people. Hold on. Let me show y'all the little plate of food. Y'all coming hard this morning. Oh, they broke this election, honey child. Because they taking on all these candidates that you see, one of the things that these candidates do is they go in there and tell them, oh, I don't have no money. So you have to pay for me to run with you. How Perlina not got no money? No, sir. She got a good life, man. Y'all better check that budget. This is what they got served. Lord Jesus, even to Alric had better food than this. Alric had a whole plate of food, including the brownies I donated to him. 2 little pieces of chicken wings and little, not even a full corned beef sandwich. Look like they cut them into quarters. No, man. What a drastic situation going on in this country. I mean, you don't go to the meetings for the food, but while they're sitting there worried about me being fat, look like they could use something to feed the people. Speaking of which, is it this week that I got to go donate to the seniors, or are we doing it next week? I got to check with Miss Stacy. What today is? We're doing it mid-month. So we could do it this week, Thursday, I think. Wow. Nadine, Belcia, whatever the hell your name is, stop calling my phone. This person says, last week I went to his office. This is Kenneth now. And he's making me talk with the secretary. She said, come back tomorrow, coming 2 days. And they said they have food vouchers to help. And now Kenneth Bryan running with the PPM. This other listener says, this is what we get. Starting, they soon cause a bigger problem, like burning tires in the road. Huh. Good morning, caller.
Good morning, Sunday.
I was going to say, if this was Nadine, I was going to really cuss her fucking ass out this morning. But I'm glad it's you.
You can curse me out, I still love you.
You not earned it yet.
Why are you politicians and running scared, man? You know, I've said this before, and I say it again. The government of this country have failed. They're spending our money given to people like her. She should not even be here. And then criticizing Cayman to what it because she feel that she have freedom. Why don't you go back to Jamaica and try to beat up her gums up there? You know, it's sad.
Because every Jamaican in Jamaica, her plight would be far worse, and she's not gonna be calling no Andrew Holness for nothing. I know he would fix her.
Sandy, what they need to do is to seriously audit the books and investigate what is going on in AU. It really bothers me.
It's a hot mess.
We bring people from all over the world and give them free lunch.
And it is so funny how they claim that they come here with so many skills and they're the number one hairdresser, the number one this. And as soon as they get Caymanian status, it looks like their skills gone out the door. And all of a sudden they have to rely on NAU to become indigent. Like, what the hell?
You know, it really bothers me. But people the politicians in the next government need to seriously investigate NAU and check on their books to see who is getting this money.
Very sad.
It's so sad.
Yep. I mean, y'all looking for handout from the politicians. The politicians shouldn't be there to give you handouts. NAU has a limited budget, and NAU is hemorrhaging. If NAU is going to start really looking more closely at applications, I don't have no problem with that. Because the reason they can't help the people that really need the help is there's too many there that could be working and could be doing better and are not doing so. That is the problem.
Sunday, which limited funds NAU is spending. NAU is spending money like it's going out of style.
Yep. See what Lee says? Lee says, I don't think that they should give person status who can't afford to live here. The problem, Lee, is they give it to them. They claim that they can. They claim they got this, that, and whatever. They get all those points to get PR. Then they get status. And then next thing you know, they can't afford it. And then the worst thing are these marriages of convenience. Nobody was doing nothing about that, including the progressives. And that's why so many people sliding in. They need to do something about the marriages of convenience. And trust me, as someone who is married to a foreigner, I am telling you, it needs to be tightened up. But he not coming here laying down all day doing nothing and trying to live off of NAU. And the day he decides to do that, I will get him a one-way ticket so he can get his ass back to St. Mary too.
But Sandy, you're a beautiful woman. Your husband not gonna leave you.
Well, let me put it this way. I didn't pick up no riffraff coming out of Kingston. Okay? There's a lot of good Jamaican people out there, and he is an example of one of the fine ones. Our Caymanians need to do better too, because we are in this predicament because we're willing to pick up any kind of shit and call it husband and wife. And all they want to do is use this country. Thank you, Mr.
Okay.
Yes, honey child.
Anyway, Sandy, keep on plugging away because these politicians are scared. You know what?
Yeah. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Okay, bye.
And the only thing that they're really scared out of is the truth. It's as simple as that. What a mess we in. No, sir. No. You don't get no sympathy on this show for that kind of foolishness. Magdalene says, agree, Lee. But Mr. McField East, looking at the bank statements, the Minister Seymour and the Administration of Works felt that he was being too hard. What a mess. Venice said, I came here married. Trust me, trying to hold on. I mean, listen, I'm sorry, but you're not getting any sympathy from us. Okay? You're a lost cause. And I mean, obviously, the progressives is all about marriages of convenience because all we have to do is look at their new group. All them there for convenience. Did Perlina ever even resign from the progressives? I'm just asking. Come on now, let's talk about marriages of convenience. The biggest one right now is this political marriage. Every single one of them, marriage of convenience. Kenneth, you've disappointed us. John, well, you can't disappoint us because we have zero expectations of you. That's a marriage of convenience. This person says, Kenneth don't make the biggest mistake of your life. It's already made and he can have to eat his vomit too. All they doing is using the fool. Hear ya, laughing out loud. She trying to run your business. Tell her, I don't work like that. Call her, what? I don't work like that. Call them out. She's crazy. Hear that Jezebel spirit. Remember what Alden told the BBC in his interview when they asked him if the people need help, what he would do. He said he would send them to NAU. Lord Jesus. This one says she reached out to Andre too. I called Andre and told him, I said, even to help with some groceries and my light bill until I could get a job, as I had a young child, not even him helped. You see, the problem, folks, is we got to get away from this concept that the individual MPs are there to be paying your bills. Because I'm telling you, the ones that say yes to you, and they talk about they're spending their entire salary on you, how do you think they are then surviving themselves? They go into the real fat cats and selling you down the river to be able to get money from them. It's a vicious cycle until you see your part in it. We will never do any better. Media Warehouse said they got me practicing my patois this morning. You're trying to find all them BBC words, not true. Ms. Brenda says, we as Caymanians need to stand up for our rights. We hold the power. We don't need no outsiders to fix things for us. We're capable of doing it ourselves. No more outside influences. That's what got us into this mess. And Ms. Brenda, the problem is, right? We're not asking Belcia, Nadine, whatever name she's going by, to fix her problems, but she's contributing to the problems, and that's the problem. That's why we have to be very careful with the status grant business. I want to know how she got status. Clearly, she didn't go through the PR route. There was no points to say, okay, miss, you have land, you have this. No. If she's squatting in her place of business, that means that she ain't got jack shit. That's the cold, hard truth. So she ain't got nothing to give nobody, including herself, and wants to sit here and live off of NAU. Not today, Bobo. NAU, you do your job. You scrutinize those applications. See, Perla says, I stopped going to NAU. They ask us Caymanians too many unnecessary questions, send you out to combat tomorrow. They ask for more papers. They're missing. What the hell is wrong with them? No, that's what they should be doing. And you know why they have to do it? Because there's too many people, Perla, who are taking advantage of the system. If the paperwork at NAU has stopped you from going to NAU, but you're still surviving, you're still doing okay, then you're going to be just fine. It shouldn't be easy to go to NAU. It shouldn't be easy to get hard-earned money. The government charges all of us, increasing the cost of living. Y'all complain about the cost of living, but yet we're hemorrhaging with healthcare, $25 million. We're hemorrhaging with NAU. Where do you think the money comes from? It's a vicious cycle. You got to go to NAU because the cost of living is too much in Cayman. Come on, people, get it together. This person says, talk about missing the forest for the trees. Yes, y'all are not understanding it. Give them more paperwork, NAU, if you can scare more of them away. My God, it's a problem in this country. NAU is soon going to have to change their policy where it is for generational Caymanians only. I bet you then we'll see a mass exodus from this country. You'll find your ass back to Kingston, Honduras, wherever the hell you come from then. America, because some of y'all on it too. You'll find a plane ticket real fast to go back home. We're making it too easy. That is the biggest problem. If it was harder, half of you wouldn't be here. Okay? Like Miss Brenda said, it shouldn't be any easier in another man's country than it is in your own country. You got family back home. You have systems there that are designed to help you. Go back home. There's no shame in that. Right? I would say the same thing to any Caymanian. You come here or you go to another man's country. Don't go to somebody else's country and starve and sit there and complaining about them. Find your backside back home. Here's another comment from our listeners this morning. Thank you so much. Still well over 860 people. This person says, let me read this to you guys. What a hot mess. This Jamaican has revealed the truth about politicians' motives and what is really going on. The majority of candidates running have no real intentions of addressing the pressing issues affecting our islands. Let me break it down. Issues affecting Cayman: immigration. A perfect example is the caller, marriage of convenience, and the limited number of permits per year. Education. I pray Ralston has this covered, as he has a proven track record. NAU. Proper financial assistance for Caymanians is critical. Starting with not having a Jamaican head the NAU would be a step in the right direction. Which Jamaican heading up NAU? Lord Jesus. Sexual harassment, jobs, opportunities for Caymanians are lacking. Housing, the rising prices is a significant issue for Caymanians. Environmental challenges, climate change is a pressing concern. Road safety, bad drivers, and road conditions need attention. Just to name a few. Most candidates seem to be running for the chance to join the upper crust, rubbing shoulders with the rich, collecting hefty salaries, and enjoying public and private prestige. My question is this. In the last 4 years, what have any of them done to prove they're fit to run this country? As a resident of West Bay West, I find my two candidates this year lacking. I won't elaborate further. I think I'll just stay home this time. These parties seem more focused on benefiting themselves and their own than on managing the real issues facing our community. Terry Ann says many foreigners are claiming NAU, preventing Caymanians in need of temporary assistance from receiving support. Magdalene says give that commenter a kaboom. Marjorie says, kaboom for you, Sandra. Thank you, my darling. Gabby says, by blink of an eye, they'll be gone and we'll all pitch in, and we will all pitch in for their tickets. Miss Brenda says they're coming from all over, not just Kingston. Too many of them are here. Look at where our population is now. This should never have happened. Let's stop this madness now. Well, I'm not saying that they're all coming from Kingston, but over 50% of the population happens to be from Jamaica. And then the next biggest group would be the Filipino group. I don't see too many of them on NAU yet, because they don't tend to want to marry any Caymanians. I'm just saying. Only the crooks marrying Caymanians, like that one north side. Last election, on standing MP told the status holders at the meeting that, and I quote, whether you come by peen or by pleen, we're all Caymanians and we're going to take care of you. Just imagine that. And we're wondering why we're in this mess. Delano says, I wish Caymanians would be able to get jobs with their skills, but more and more, it seems that Caymanians are swept under the rug. And as a result, Caymanians go to NAU for assistance, but barely get the help that they need. That's because other people, Delano, unfortunately, are, burdening the system. NAU needs to use a fine-tooth comb with these applications, says this person. You should, you have people, who do not want to work because they can live on NAU, and that's not what NAU should be about. I want a gavel now, says this person. Marated Nadine called back for round 3. No, man, right? Perla, somebody's saying, hold on, honey child. They want to question you. They said Perla's another one. She married back to back and divorced and found another man in a matter of days. And where the husband from? Y'all have got to stop making these poor decisions. Some of you are in the position that you're in because of these decisions that you are making. Let me ask you where these husbands from that you keep finding, because I'm pretty sure that they're not adding any value to your life. Stop wasting time with people who add nothing to your life, and they're just here to use you, and by extension, use the Cayman system. I'm just saying. Step it up now. Every one of us has got to take accountability. Natalia says, raid the cage, get in, get rich, and get out. Yes. You know, those PPM members, they made sure they stay in long enough just to be pensionable. In case y'all missed that memo. Plus, they can still get 3 months, which, by the way, since Nadine's so focused on, the PPM helping poor people, explain to us why it was necessary that MPs get a 3-month severance package after they come out of political office. You got to serve the people, I put serve in quotes, for 4 years, right? You have the opportunity to make a decent salary. Okay, you can go out there and get land, get this, get that, set yourself up. And when you come out of office, you get voted out or you decide not to run, we have to pay you 3 months severance pay? Like, really? But yet they helping poor people. They passed that before the last election. Okay. Make us sit there. Talking about they focus on poor people. Yeah. Sure they are. What a mess. Debbie says, put a moratorium on status like yesterday. And the thing about it, Debbie, is the area that they're going to put the moratorium on isn't going to be the marriages. So that is where a lot of these, I hate to say it, but these riffraffs are being imported in. Because the other ones have to meet a point criteria. So they have to have land, they have to do this, do that. So most of them kind of come in a little bit straighter. No, sir. Darlene Sam must help her find one Indian sugar daddy. What a mess. Lee says, I'm an expat here in a work permit, but I listen to your show most mornings. At first, I used to think that you hated Jamaicans because of what I've heard. You see, that again, Lee, this was the narrative that they pushed out there because it's always easier, I suppose, to try to discredit the messenger, right? But when people listen to me and they listen to the consistency of what I have to say, number one, my grandfather was a Jamaican, my mother's father. So I'm quarter Jamaican. So let's get it straight. He is from St. Elizabeth. Okay? Some Jamaicans are the best people in the world. They have the biggest heart. When I go to Jamaica, my brother-in-law, everything stops. One of my brother-in-laws, oh, Sandy, you want crab? We're going to have party for you. Listen, they take care of you. Anything you want. You want to drive from this side of the island to the next side? No problem. My mother-in-law is well connected. Magistrate, this, that, the whole works. She only has to make a phone call to get anything done in Jamaica. And they're good people. They're good people all over the world. And as someone who has lived in another person's country, I do not judge people as an entire group because I know you get good, bad, and sensible in between. I just restarting the Instagram feed. Give me 1 second. But this is Lee. This is what they used to push. They used to go around and tell, oh, she don't like Jamaicans. I can tell you if I didn't like Jamaicans, I wouldn't be married to one. I had choices, okay? Come on, people. Thank you anyway for sharing that because, again, that was something. But she says, now I understand that you're not anti-expat, but it's some Jamaicans that make it bad for some. Yes. And, to be fair, it's normally the minority. Now, we do have a lot of Jamaicans here. So what is a minority for them might seem like a lot. But most of the workers I have, Mr. Nathan Terry, I work with Mr. Brown, Michael Brown, Greg, all the workers I have around my place doing stuff are Jamaicans. You know why? Because those particular ones, when I call them, they come in. You know who I've had to cuss up more as workers around the house? The Caymanians. Don't get me started on the Caymanian painting the roof. Or the one who did the sheetrock that was trying to run a scam and charging me more than he should have. Talking foolishness about, oh, Miss Sandy. When I questioned him on the price, I said, why the sheetrock? Fixing the low sheetrock so expensive. May have to be, he said, I have to be honest with you, Miss Sandy. You right, because, I just charging you what I need right now to pay a bill and not what the job costs. I said, really? So you another Caymanian being dishonest with me? Right? Mr. Nathan, big shout out to my friend Nathan Terry. Nathan, I call Nathan right now. Nathan can be at my front door. You need lock fix, you need this fix. Nathan is your guy. Fair with his prices, not taking advantage of me. And he's a Jamaican. It don't have nothing to do with that. You find good and honest people, and then you find some people like Nadine with a big question mark over her. Yes, Miss Lee. She says, and you just want better for your people. Only if we had a voice like that in Jamaica, it would be better for us. I think we can all work together and live like one with respect and love. I mean, that is the ultimate goal. Most Caymanians, there's some Caymanians that not gonna like you. I'm not gonna lie. They're not gonna like you if you're a foreigner, no matter what you say or what you do. But most Caymanians, I think, are reasonable people, and they will give people a chance, an opportunity, right? But they're like, listen, our little country is so small. How many little square footage? It's so small. We don't have much, we have this golden era, this golden opportunity, but it cannot be that our little pie, this big, when you compare it to the rest of the world, must be divided up for everybody else to get the benefit of. We must get first. If there's pie left over to benefit others, then by all means, come. But you come with respect, integrity, leave your bad, dirty, nasty ways wherever you're coming from. Don't come with those types of things to try and ruin our country, because that is when we're going to speak out. Now, speaking of speaking out, let me talk about some Caymanians now, because y'all don't get a pass either. You know, I have to speak on things that are not always popular. And I know some of you don't like it when we report certain news stories. And y'all are like, oh, well, this person shouldn't have to follow the rules. Really? Let me talk about Hunter for a minute here. Okay? As an example of what part of her problem is. 76 square feet. Thank you, Miss Brenda. At its max. Let me talk about Hunter. Hunter's running for political office. He's not going nowhere. That's not a surprise to nobody. Nobody not electing Hunter, okay? But he recently got notice after they had, I think, verbally warned him that he's not doing what he needs to do properly with his business. And I saw a lot of the comments, and I saw you guys supporting this idea that Caymanians should be able to break the rules and the laws, and that's okay because they're Caymanians. Oh, no, TD. That's not how it works. Okay? I'm saying to you all, no foreigner can come here and break the rules in Cayman. But I'm also saying to you, Caymanians can't do it either. What good is anything that we're working for if we're ruining our own country with criminality and just throwing things up and not caring how things work? Huh? Tell me now, what sense does that make? I agree that sometimes planning can be a pain in your ass. And sometimes they expect so much to be done. The process can be, in some instances, streamlined. I understand why they want things done the way that they want things. Because we're trying to have an island-wide standard where you can't just throw up a shack, throw some wires to it, and do whatever you want. They want to make sure that it's fit for human occupation. It's fit for purpose. It's fit for things like, you know, you're not get electrocuted. Like the Caymanian guy there in town running electricity, generators running, all that kind of stuff. We can't have that shit happening in Cayman. We don't want that. By the same token, Hunter or anybody else has to follow the rules in this country. He doesn't get a pass because he's a young Caymanian trying a thing. Right? That's not how it works. So if he has a mobile business and he's operating a mobile coffee shop, the point is this: it's supposed to be mobile. The second he allows it to sit there as a permanent fixture, which is what he has done, it is no longer mobile, and he has either got to hook it up to a truck every day and move it, or follow the requirements to have a permanent fixture. He don't get a pass because y'all like him. He don't get a pass because he's a young Caymanian. And even worse, that he is running for political office. He's already demonstrated on more than one occasion that he is not going to follow the rules of this country. Let me remind you of how adamant he is that he should do whatever he wants to do when he feels like doing it. You guys remember the whole situation with the flag, where he had the Marine flag outside of his building. One day somebody brought it up. Why is he flying the Marine flag? And we put it to him. Right? That you shouldn't be flying it. He called in, he ran around the circles, or he's a seaman, this, that. And I said, it don't make no difference. If you were a true seaman, you would know the insult of flying a Marine flag on land. And as you guys will recall, after being on the phone with him far too long, he eventually concluded what? Oh, I have it up there because I'm too lazy. I don't want to have to take it down and put it up every single day. The Marine flag doesn't have to be taken down, but the land flag does. I'm like, what a fucking donkey. This is where it's at. Are you serious right now? So you were running for public office, and the one trait that you're already demonstrating to the people of the Cayman Islands is that you're lazy and you don't want to follow the rules. You think that you can come up with excuses for why you should not follow the rules of this country? You got to look at the traits of your politicians. That is who y'all want to elect to public office. So in my mind, this non-compliance with this mobile thing that he's now fixed up to be a permanent structure is yet another example of why he is unfit for public office. And I don't care who like it. Oh, they're trying to hold on, Caymanians. Right. In 5-10 years, when you have these little mobile things all over the place, nobody not following no rules, nobody getting planning permission, doing as they want to do, and this place looks like another third world country, I'm going to remind you guys of this point that I'm making here today. Mark your calendars down again. March the 10th at 10:49. If you allow people to go out there and do whatever the hell they want with building structures, with permanent structures, with temporary structures, your country is going to look horrible. And then you're going to start complaining. What we need to do is to get ahead of it. And nobody is picking on Hunter because he's a Caymanian. Remember the woman who was out there on Eastern Avenue going around selling her food same way, didn't have a license, this, that, next thing? She was a Jamaican lady. I think she had status. We called her out. She stopped it. So come on now. Have some standards. If he wants to be in business, there's certain things that you have to do. It's so funny because the other day, you guys know now I'm bringing in these dash cams, right? By the way, if you need a dash cam or you don't know that they're here yet, you need to message me because I'm not really holding any for anybody. So once they're gone, then you have to wait for the next order. All right, so the dash cams are here. Cayman Brackers, if you need one, let me know too. Yes, I'm hustling. That's what I do. I work for a living. Some of y'all thinking, well, how the hell sound? They sound dash cams. I hope you know I got my business license though, which I've always had for retail, electronics retail. And every year I renew my business license, whether I'm using it or not. And guess what? When you say Sandy, where am I send that money to? Per the rules of CNB and how they do business, you're not sending that money to no CMR account. No. My business license and my bank account for that particular business is still very much active, and that is where the money goes. No commingling of funds. That is how you do it the right and proper way. You want elected officials who are committed to following the correct procedure, because when they get in there and they have to deal with civil servants, this is the process. You want to travel, you need to submit your requisition forms in this way, you got to do this, you got to do that. There's a procedure for how things should be done the right way. And anyone who demonstrates in life that they don't care about laws, they don't care about the regulations, they don't care about doing things the right way, can't be ready for public office. Now, it's a whole other thing to say that it needs to change, right? If something needs to change, what you do is you change it first. You don't break the rules and then say, well, I'm going to break the rules and then somebody better go change it afterwards. Darlene, you got me cracking up. Well, I can't say he's not an Indian, but don't go around calling Marlon Indian. You know, he can tell you he's Jamaican. He's not no Indian. But you understand what I'm saying? That's not how it works. You change it first. Not like those you who are go around smoking your ganja. Well, I don't know, wait, not legal, man. Just smoke it. Let's split. No. If you want to change it, and I know y'all not gonna be able to do it because the UK won't allow you, but you change it first, then you go around doing it. You don't break the law and say, well, you know, every time they go to court, the judges say this is still illegal. I don't care what the public sentiment is. I don't care what you think. It is illegal. And until it's no longer legal, you'll be hauled into court and you'll have to deal with the consequences. Damien says a mobile food license does not allow you to park in government property. A food trailer needs approval and a food truck has to be moved every 3 hours. Well, that actually isn't government property. I think that's private property that he's got permission from the landowner, as far as I understand. But the point of the mobile food license comes into play because he has skirted by having to get any planning approval because he has called it a mobile business. How can it be a mobile business if it's never moved? Hook it up to something and move it like you're supposed to. That's why you see Al Kebab. All the other food trucks are compliant. So the only one that not gonna be compliant is this boy? Come on now. And he wants to represent the people? Ms. Brenda says, well, give him credit for being honest and upfront. At least we know what you're dealing with. Well, Ms. Brenda, if you went back and listened to that show, I can assure you he wasn't honest and upfront. It took 20 hours to get to the point because he provided every excuse in the book until we finally got there. When he finally said, oh yeah, I just don't feel like taking it down. I don't want to take it down, put it up every day. And I said, oh, that would be because you're lazy. Okay. Jasan says, how is Hunter better than Craig? Which Craig? Craig Festa? What's the price of them dash cams? DM me, $450. It's a 5-kit package, and that's a wonderful price. I can tell you can go to Amazon right now, put them all in your little cart, and it's going to be over $500. And I will deliver it to you. Take that. Jesse says he should be held to the same standard as a food truck, no more, no less. Has planning addressed the mess on public beach, or is government allowed to do what the people can't? Well, now, Jesse, thank you for that brilliant question. Because at the end of the day, I can tell you without fear of contradiction that that issue, once again, thanks to the PPM, was created by the PPM. They were supposed to deal with the beach vendors, and then they came, oh, no. We're going to upset people. So, we can't make a tough decision. Heaven forbid we make a tough decision that's going to benefit the whole country. And they allowed that system to be set up with these vendors, and it's not working. The vast majority, we asked this poll question, I'm going to put it back up again now that we have a better polling system. The vast majority of Caymanians, something like 90%, said there should be no, zero, nilch, nada of these vendors on public beach, anywhere, not just 7 Mile Beach. We need a government who can go in there and say, y'all got to go. No more of this foolishness. It's creating an undesirable situation and a havoc of an environment. They're now selling drugs, illegal alcohol, and they're putting our visitors in a position, and locals, who do not even want to go to the beach. We need to do something about that, Jesse, very, very urgently. And I would implore any government that gets in that they make that a top priority, because it's an easy fix. You just shut it down. Every single one of them have to go. Mia, WhatsApp me if you need one, 324-1612. I got you. So Jane talking about her experiences at public beach again. They're stabbing each other. They're fighting. They're doing the most. Oh, Jasan talking about Craig Marion. Well, who else are you going to choose in that constituency? Who else is there? Some of your choices are going to be the lesser of the two evils. So, I mean, most people would agree that Craig Marion is a whole lot better than Hunter. But once again, Craig Marion and his party haven't gotten him out there for him to even speak to the people to tell you all anything. So a lot of y'all don't know what he bringing to the table. That's a failing on their part. I'm just saying, I can't do that job for them. BTT says, so if PPM made this issue, why didn't PAC or the man the man government that was in the last 4 years fix it, the one that was run by Wayne and Andre did nothing either. Oh, well, to be fair, you're absolutely right, because you know what? They were so busy fighting off the PPM for the first 3 years, 2.5 years, that was constantly trying to disrupt the government, take the government back, that they were a little bit too busy trying to keep the government together because of both the infighting, but also the forces on the outside. So there was a lot that they should have been able to focus on and get done that they were not able to. I'm just saying. Yep, they should have addressed it. They should have gotten it done. But they were too busy trying to hold the government together. So Salvin says, can you remind your listeners who were the premiers for the last 4 years? Well, after they got rid of Reen Panton at 2.5 years in, Juliana, PPM, took back over. So she's been in now since late 2023. So why didn't she fix it? Reen Panton didn't fix it. Like I said, he's fighting, trying to keep the government together. She got rid of him. So why hasn't she fixed it? Kenneth has been Minister of Tourism the entire time. Why hasn't he fixed it? He's PPM. Julie has always been PPM. She was like a secret agent, but she was always PPM. Craig, Hunter, and Perlina, is that the 3 for that constituency? Well, y'all gonna have to give Craig Marin a vote. I hate to tell you that, but Roar says, but the party he's affiliated with is a no-no. You see, this is the problem now that we're gonna have. People might like Craig, and they're not gonna be able to stomach the party. So what are you gonna do? Who are you gonna give your vote to? You're not gonna show up and vote none at all? Well, somebody can get in. You not showing up doesn't mean that nobody gets in. Someone is still gonna get in. So unfortunately, you're gonna have to pick the lesser of the evils. So, I mean, Craig Marin isn't likely to be, very many of his party members are not getting in, to be clear. So, you know, he's going to sit on the back bench like everybody else, or like quite a few people. What a hot mess. Let me check something here. Something you just said was, Debbie says, I like Craig, but do not support the party. No way, Jose. Yeah, that party, I'm sorry, but they have not done a very good job of, you know, getting out there with the people. And a lot of people don't like that party, Miss Debbie. A lot of Caymanians have some issues. And for a party that has been working on the ground supposedly for 18 months, I'm a bit surprised that they're so disliked. And I think that that should tell them a lot. And unfortunately, what that means then is that Juliana O'Connor Conley will most likely get back in, even in Cayman Brac, because they're going to split that vote so many different ways that the chances are that she'll be getting back in. So BTT says the less of the evils in that district is Perlina, because under Craig and Dan Scott, Cayman will definitely be getting sold out to hell and high water. Boy, that is one district that it's unfortunate that the people didn't have more choices. I got to be honest with you, but I don't know. That one, I people are not going to vote for Perlina either, because Perlina has demonstrated that every time she runs, she disappears. So, I don't know. It's a hot mess. Yes, Roar. I was trying to figure out which Craig you guys were talking about. All right. Accident at L. Thompson's roundabout just now. Again. I wish y'all would learn how to use a roundabout. That's why y'all need a dash cam. My God. Y'all can't drive to save your lives. Oh, wow. All right, now take down the boy picture. Now that you're on a different topic, he's just staring at me and it's uncomfortable. Y'all are so dumb. Can y'all please stop it? Who's running against Alric? You've got Gary Ruddy and Craig Frederick, the other Craig. Selvin says, Sandra, I want you to come back and join the PPM. You're giving us a lot of publicity, so let me thank you so much. You're welcome. And the short answer is hell no. Thanks for the invite, but no thanks. I'm not joining any political parties. What a hot mess. Ay, ay, ay. Yes, thank you. I just got the message about the A.L. Thompson accident. Let me just post that one up, honey child. 1 second now. Yep. That's the second accident that we're aware of for the day. Oh, y'all need to do better with the driving. Get your dash cams though, because Lord. All right, this person says to the new candidates. Oh, hold on. This is a good one. Let me screen grab this. Hold on 1 second, honey child. Thank you so much for these amazing comments, by the way. And then look at the time. I got to wrap up. I got to take Gigi to the doctors, actually. I think she did something to her foot. What a child can injure herself. Oh, my God. Is this what kids do? Sprain toe or buck toe or something she got now. I'm like, Lordy. Thank God for Health City. I'd take her there and get it x-rayed and see what's going on. He might not have to do an x-ray, though. He might be able to feel it and know what's going on. Who's running for Newlands? You have Wayne Panton, Alva Saku, and Raul Gonzalez. By the way, the poll questions are up. Let me give the link. Hold on. We put them up over the weekend. Let me, guys, give you the link for where the poll questions are located. It's embedded in the story, and then we're going to put it up. Some really interesting results. Most are on par with what I suspect would be, except for Newlands. Somebody is playing around with Newlands, right? So y'all going into the Newlands poll and you're throwing a vote towards Raul, because God knows Raul not getting no 30, 40% of the vote. That's ridiculous. Please. So I don't know who's messing with the Newlands poll, but anyway, it is what it is. Try to be honest with the polls. I mean, it kind of defeats the purpose, right? But I think most of the other ones are, accurate. Terry Ann says, I'm Georgetown West. I've never seen Perlina attended any community event or seen her attend any community events. And I've never even considered voting for her. And again, I think that speaks to probably how most people feel about her, Terry Ann. She shows up a couple weeks before the election. She runs, she doesn't get in, and she's gone again for 4 years. Barbara says, in my opinion, if a candidate cannot come to CMR and speak with the people, they must have too much to worry about. May come talk about Ralston, but at least he came and answered his questions. Y'all ask him how many times. Do you have a problem with alcohol? Are you supporting McKeeva? Are you doing this? Are you doing that? And the man answered the questions. To the new candidates, what have you done in the last 4 years to enact real change? Not just theoretical ideas. What are your priorities and what plans have you created? Any of them ever did a business plan? A successful business, perhaps? Started a business? Anything? Well, to Hunter's credit, he said he's had 6 failed businesses. So there you go. I guess if failing eventually leads to success, he just wants us to give him a chance. No record of success yet. To the old candidates, please provide proof of your accomplishments. Ralston did. So you can too. What issues have you prioritized and what plans do you have given or supposed experience? If they can't or feel they shouldn't have to be transparent, that should be your sign. We need to learn to read the red flags as they arise. Where's the red flag? Remember Cindy did the whole red flag thing last time? Cindy, try and get me some red flags. I need them back in the studio. Remember, even if we know their family or they have impressive degrees, we still don't truly know them. In layman's terms, we're working off of vibes and manifestos. Hunter is a perfect example of the future. Look into what politicians who can't be honest in their personal lives won't be honest in the lives of the public. Oh, BTTT. Okay, now we know. Now we know that you not got no sense. Says that GT West should give their vote to Tyree Hernandez. Oh, we even forgot that he was running. What a hot mess. Terry Ann says TCCP better tackle civil servants, expats, white Caymanians are qualified to fill. Which Caymanians, sorry, are qualified to fill the most critical narrative of this election is immigration reform. You know, they were trying to make it the most critical narrative about that conservation bill and development. But they're not listening to the people, and that's the problem. Some of them legitimately are not listening. That's right. Put the rollover in place for the civil service. Roll them out and roll them over. Leanna says Al Saku never done anything, so why is he running again? All Wayne did was fix up the fishing dock and parks for the community. So I guess Raul can get a chance because he's a businessman. Lord Jesus, Liana, no. Raul can't even keep his property boundaries straight. He's encroaching on just because the woman lives overseas. He's encroaching on her property, expanding his private land. Cages and all kind of foolishness. No. Seriously. And you see, this is where maybe some of you are also not paying attention. But to say that Wayne Panton wasn't doing anything when he was premier of the country shows perhaps a failure on his part. Hello, ma'am. Huh? Hi, Mom. Hi, Gigi. You trying to get Zeus? In his cage. Why? He swallowed a rock. He swallowed a rock? Kennel, Zeus. Go to your kennel. Where's his zapper? Do you see it here anywhere? Go look in Mommy's room for a zapper. I think it's in my room. Why do you have a Okay, miss, out of my room, please. Out of my studio. Zeus, go on. Go on, Zeus. Kennel. How do you know he ate a rock if he was sitting here? No, when I took him outside, he just got back. Oh, he ate a rock? All right, put him in his kennel. What a mess. How on earth is Zeus eating rocks? Leanna, and this would be a question for Mr. Panton to answer when he comes on the program. So maybe he needs to tell y'all more of what it was that he was actually doing. I mean, he was actually in the government building. So I'm just saying, if you don't know and you say all he did was put up parks, he needs to come with more. Hold on a second. All right. Hold on one second, Mama. Just putting up this little accident notice so y'all can know to avoid the area. I hate that roundabout. Can I tell you? Oh, it has to be the most accident-prone roundabout in Cayman, or any location. Doesn't even matter. Not just roundabouts. I mean, like so many accidents happen there. Another one, and it's actually, to be fair to A.L. Thompson's, it's actually not called the A.L. Thompson's. It's a Butterfield, but it's just next to A.L. Thompson's. So we always call it the A.L. Thompson's. It's actually Butterfield Bank that sponsors the roundabout. Okay. Hello, sir. I'm still on air. You trying to call the show? I'll call you back. Okay, hon. All right, cool. One of my hardworking Caymanians out there hustling with his little business, calling me. Let me see here now. Jasan, am I pronouncing it right? Jasan, right? Says the CNP is a group of successful candidates, whether in community work or business. Again, I'm just wondering what's so controversial. How are you defining success, Jasan? I'm just asking. CINP. Let me go look at their picture. Cayman Islands National Party. They did claim that they were going to be picking people who are all like qualified and degrees and stuff like that. Okay, let's have a look. Let me look at the picture. I mean, they look good in suits, but I certainly hope that you're going for more than that. Where's the picture of them at Pedro Castle? Where's that group photo? Why can't I find it? They don't have that in their photos? Ooh, did somebody tell them to take that down because that was too bougie? It's ironically missing. That's a bit strange that I can't find it. You have to figure it out, Jasan. There will be a reason why most people are not going to vote for their candidates. Lord, where do we begin? I don't know, honey child. Who is this one? Who's this? Oh, that's Jiva. Jiva looks so different in that picture. Where's the group photo of them at Pedro? Why can't I find that? They took it off their Facebook page or what? Huh. That's a bit strange. First of all, Jasan, I think that they're simply not going to get enough seats to make a difference. So I kind of feel like, I'm probably wasting a little bit of my time talking about this situation. But let me make some predictions with them. I think that Miss Julie Hunter has a good chance against McKeeva Bush. There's only the two of them. So there's no vote splitting that will happen there. By the way, go look at the polls, because I think the polls will speak volumes, right? Dawn Thomas, she's running where? Red Bay? Who the hell is Dawn and what has she done? What kind of experience are you talking about here? What does she bring into the table? What kind of professionalism? What kind of experience? She runs a bar, Tap and Vine and Tap. All I can tell you about that establishment, I've never been there. They were in court where the landlord was trying to get them kicked out and evicted. And her response to the legal documents was to countersue and say that the property owners owed her $1 million, and that's the only way that they would get her to leave if they paid her $1 million. Where is that? We haven't heard anything from that situation. So I still can't find the picture. Anybody got the picture? Lord Jesus, where's the picture? So some of these people, like I said, Miss Julie is an exception. Some of these people have been around a very, very long time, but I don't know what they've done even in terms of the community. Where is the history of community work? So what was the criteria that they would have been looking for? Someone sent me a thing here what McKeeva said, notice the wording is just like PPM. We need a video of all the clips of all the times that they lost the last election. They posted a smear video of the new government showing what sort of losers they were. And when Juliana got in there, they stopped. Yes. I mean, I thought some of this stuff was a bit obvious, but maybe not. Somebody says Georgetown West is a missed opportunity. Oh, look at this. These people making sure they paying for their cameras today. They said, oh, I just heard Sandy say she should give away my camera. Let me send my money. Yes, sir. Good morning, Auntie Sandy. Are you coming to look for me to get my camera? Yes. Tell me where you are today. Let me see here now. That's like 4 people just messaged me. They're like, yeah, I heard you loud and clear. I'm coming. All right. So have you spoken about the video that Patricia did last week? No. No, I haven't. Let me say this. Okay. There are some people that I can't even waste my breath on dealing with. Patricia Bryan is, unfortunately for her, one of those people. She really isn't worth my time. Now, I know y'all are thinking, oh, is Sandy good? Is she gonna turn up on her? I'm not going to. Because I honestly think something not quite right. You know what I mean? I think she needs help. And so part of me is I can't even. Nobody not listening to her. Apparently she tagged a bunch of people. Nobody really watched what she put out there. I don't know. Let me take a bite of my breakfast. That's getting cold. The Stacey did something fancy this morning. Mess with her. Let me show y'all. It's a plantain wrap. I think it has eggs and stuff in the middle. Look, it's a plantain wrap with like veggies. I see a little piece of ham. We got some peppers and stuff. And I think eggs in there too. What are we calling this? An egg plantain wrap? It good though? Mm-hmm. Not bad, none at all. Protein. I don't know, heat up the next one, eat it. Very delicious. I don't got a time or energy for her. She's so irrelevant. Child, I would rather watch paint on a wall dry than to even talk about her anymore. She, I can't fool Patricia, but yes, I didn't watch her video. I don't have 20 minutes of my life to waste that I'll definitely never get back. But a few people told me about it on, I think it was Thursday when she posted it. She'll be fine. And if she wants to sue CMR, go right ahead. You're not going to be the first. I'm sure you won't be the last either. You'll be fine, girl. Go get a job. Whatever happened to our lawsuit with the police? She sued them too. And that never went anywhere. Just get a job. Idleness is the devil's handiwork. That's what's going on here. Some of y'all too freaking idle. Get a job, girl. Get a job. And you can't come work for CMR. All right. BTT. Why you couldn't pick a better fake name than that, nah? Says the only CINP candidate that will 100% win will be Nicholas and CBW because Lonnie ain't got any chance. And I'll agree with that. Nicholas is going to take that seat, I think, with a high percentage of the numbers. And so how effective is CINP going to be if the leader doesn't even get in, if nobody else gets in? Maybe Nick and Miss Julie? Who else can we predict from CINP that's going to get in? No, I can't find that picture. Nobody got a picture. What? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Somebody finally sent me the picture. Lord Jesus. I was going to say, where the hell is that photo? All right, look, let's look at the candidates. Go vote in the polls. I sent y'all the link. I'm trying to see if there's a way to do because it's multiple poll questions, one for each constituency, all 19. And then I'm trying to see if there is a way to direct you to all of the polls. So I did send that question to support. I'll let you know when I get an answer. I'm having my guy do some website design so we can post the poll link there as well. So it's just easy to get to. All right, so listen to me now. Let's go through their candidates. Now we're doing poll questions. We'll reset it. This is good till the 31st. And then we'll reset it after that. So let's have a look here. Let me see here. We have Mr. Dan Scott. Let's check the polls with Dan Scott. He is in Cayman Brac. First of all, the first poll question which is who is going to take the premiership. Let me show this to y'all now. Hold on. Andre Ebanks is in the lead by a significant margin. Okay. Add to, oops. I have to come out of full screen. Add it to the stage. Oh, I might have to take this one out. Hold on. Add to stage. All right. Can y'all see that? Is it big enough? Let me increase it just a little bit. Okay. Poll results. Andre Ebanks with over 54% of polled persons saying that he will, who should be the next peer of the Cayman Islands? Hands down, Andre Ebanks. Next closest person is Joey with 17%. Hot in his heels at 15.3%. Dan Scott, other, I don't know which other, 7.18%. And Juliana O'Connor Conley comes in at 5.74%. Let's hope we don't get her again, honey child. All right. So hold on. Let me go back to the next question. So then the next question is, and remember, you can only vote once because we have it geo-locked by IP address. We've had to do that because y'all can't be honest and not double vote and stuff. So let's find Cayman Brack, right? So let's start with the lead of the party. How many of you have voted in the polls? Do you think that Dan Scott has what it takes to beat Juliana O'Connor Conley? Where's that one? Where's Cayman Brack? Hold on. I need to go get my glasses. My lenses got scratched and they told me they have the new ones. So I do need to go in there and get them sorted out. Hold on. So we got oh Lord, I hear Miss Stacy talking to Gigi. What a mess. All right, Cayman Brack East. Okay, show results. Too many people running in this race. So according to this one though, Juliana O'Connor Conley is coming in second with 25%, and layman Daniel Scott has 54.84%. I can't really speak for them Cayman Brackers. I'm gonna be honest with you. They're a little bit hit or miss. So do I believe that he will win? I think that these numbers are probably a lot closer than what this poll is demonstrating. So this poll is probably people in Grand Cayman who are, Dan Scott supporters. Cayman Brack is a special breed, honey child. So I don't think that it's going to be a wipeout like this, not at all. I think if he does win, he's going to win by a very, very narrow margin. She not been in there 30 years for nothing. However, I also do think that this is the most formidable opponent that she's probably ever had in her entire political career. So there is that. All right. Where's their pictures again? Let's go back through them. So we have Dan Scott, maybe. My friend there, Peanut. Let's see what the polls say with Alric and Peanut. That is Georgetown South. Georgetown South. Let's have a look. Oh, no, sorry. I'm looking at the wrong one. I went to Westby South. Georgetown South. And go and vote in the polls, folks. Need to get those numbers up. So it shows 53.97% Alric Lindsay and 38.1% for Peanut, 7.94% for Festa. I think that, again, not looking directly at the numbers, I think that the order here is probably pretty accurate. So I do think that Alric will win this one. Peanut will come in second, and Festa is going to get a very small percentage of the votes. I think that that's pretty accurate. So don't forget, folks, I'm going to give you all the link to encourage you to please go and vote, right? If you have a shared Wi-Fi in a household, it won't allow everybody on the Wi-Fi to vote, but you can come off the Wi-Fi. So maybe one person, Bud Johnson, no clue who this man even is. He's going up against, is it Roy McTaggart? I don't think he's going to win. Sorry. Michael Miles. Is Michael going to win? Let's look at prospect numbers. I think on the poll prospect, actually had Michael not doing too bad. But again, you guys really need to go vote. So let's see. But I do believe, this is just my personal opinion. Of course, all of these are my personal opinion. Oh no, Sabrina beating him. What a mess. Never mind. I was going to say that I do believe that she's going to take this race. So far, her, then him, and then Crystal Gomez. I think the order again is right. Not so much looking at the percentage, but I think the order is right. All right, we got, is that she looks a little bit different here. That's Carmen. Carmen can't take Kenneth. I mean, sorry, but she can't take Kenneth. Okay. So nope. She cannot take Kenneth. Let's look at Georgetown Central. Georgetown Central. But I know who can take Kenneth. And that's Auntie. And this to Miss Nadine, this is what got Miss Nadine all heated this morning. Miss Nadine, it not me voting in Central, you know. I'm just saying. I think this is about right. It's going to be a blowout. Mm-hmm. Well, Kenneth, you can call Nadine on May 1st. She might need some help in her salon business or whatever business she claims she's running. So no for Carmen. Craig Marin will probably get that seat. Like I said, that district just doesn't have a lot of options there. Sitting on the other side of Mr. Dan Scott, we've got Jordan. Jordan is where? He's West Bay North. Nope, Jordan is not going to win that seat. West Bay North. And by the way, interestingly enough, West Bay North has more people right now in the current poll that have voted in West Bay North than anybody else. So good for them. You still have time to vote. And shows Rolston coming in with over 50%, 54%, almost 55% of the vote. Then Jermaine, then Jordan, and then Shakina. Shakina definitely losing her money, honey child. Miss Jiva, let's see what East End is saying. East End is split too much. It's split too many ways for the small number of actual voters. And so I do think, again, because of that, the incumbent will get back in. And the incumbent in the East End is none other than Isaac Rankin. Now, he might not get in by a huge margin. And I think the order of this is more or less correct as well. But I think it will be Isaac, maybe John McLean, Jiva, Delmira, and Roydell will not even get 5%. I think that's about right. So the poll, I'm going to give the link again here in just a second. K-Man 49er. Please go and participate and vote in the poll. Obviously, these polls are, it's not like I can say, oh, only people in Georgetown South can vote in a particular thing. So Jiva, hopefully you got a little deal worked out with CUC where you can go back to that job. Nicholas DaCosta, I think Nicholas will win hands down for Cayman Brat West and Little Cayman. A lot of people questioning his decisions, though, about who he ran with. And there he is, 72%, rounded up to 73. And I think this is going to be an accurate depiction of what will happen. Nicholas will take it. He's going to blow Lonnie out of the water by a good significant margin, maybe even going into the 80 percentile. I agree with that. I think that's right. Miss Julie Hunter. Let's see what's going on with West Bay West. I think Miss Julie, a lot of people saying they don't like the options for West Bay West, but what I can tell you, Because those are the two options. So you're going to have to make a decision. And according to the polls, the people are going to go with a resounding yes for Miss Julie. Now, she's been hitting the ground. She's been working. She had her launch event on Saturday. We live streamed some of it. And again, knowing what I know about those West Bay West people, I'm not sure it's going to be a blowout like this. This is a sentiment of the entire country. We want McKeeva Bush gone. But I do believe that she's going to edge him out. I do think that that's actually going to happen. Y'all have to keep working, though. Your groundwork better be strong. And then next to Miss Julie is Heyman Rankin, sorry. And Heyman, that would be Bordentown. Hold on now. Is it east or west? I always get Bordentown confused. West. So Bordentown West has Aussie taking it actually with a good percentage. And then you have Heyman Rankin and Chris Saunders coming in dead last. I think the order is going to be correct. Now, let me say this about Bordentown West. Mr. Heyman, you got a problem that people have been bringing to my attention. And it requires me coming down in there and having a look to see exactly what's going on. But apparently your office, apparently you've got some Bordentown office already set up. My understanding is your office has cleared off and opened up the property next door to you, which is a government park, for people to be able to travel through that to come to your office. You can't do that. You need to fix it. And whoever is responsible for government parks also needs to understand that you don't get to have you don't get to have access to government property to access private property. You're encroaching on that park, and that's not the way that it was designed. And it's not meant for your overflow parking either. So fix that, because I don't want that to be an issue for you. And there are people in the constituency who've already sent me footage. They've sent me photos of what you've done in the whole 9 yards. And, they are concerned that already you seem to be okay with encroaching and doing stuff that legally you cannot and should not be allowed to do. So anybody knows Heyman, you can tell him Sandy gave him a warning to please close it back. It's not meant to, you don't get to redirect how traffic comes to your property. That's not how this works, son. Put it back up, leave the park for what it is intended to be, which is a park for the good people of the Cayman Islands to be able to access. Okay? Simple enough. Somebody said Dan Scott would stand a better chance if he would stop focusing on Kerry for a minute. What a heat. What a heat. Yes. All right. So we'll look at some of the other parties in another day. Salvin doesn't like the polls. He says your polls, by the way, that's the wrong poll. We don't got a kind of poll around here, Salvin. I don't know who you got twerking up in your house, but not around here, honey chill. He says P-O-L-E-S. No, it's P-O-L-L-S. That's the kind of polls that we're dealing in. He says your polls is like the Democratic Party polls in the U.S. supported by media. Supported by media. Let's try to understand what you're saying. Well, media is not the ones out there voting. It's the people who go out there and vote. We put up the polls as a media, but then you go and vote in the polls. If you don't like the poll results, Salvin, you know what you do? You and your PPM friends all get together and you go out there and you get people to go online and vote for whoever you want them to vote for. That's how you do it. Damien says, realize that the demographics are elderly voters that don't use Facebook. Well, there is that as well. It's not just Facebook, it's a website, so people can get to it. But yeah, go and encourage people to vote. But BT says, I love Nicholas 100%, but 100% agree he will win. But I'm so disappointed to see who he decided to run with. He didn't need to run with the party at all in order to win. Lonnie stood no chance to begin with. And I mean, at that point, Nicholas wouldn't have even known who was running against him. I think... Oh. Huh. I don't remember that. So yes, I mean, he wouldn't have known, but I think he was expecting the guy there from the district commissioner, because he was supposed to run. Yeah, so the poll's on the website. I'm gonna post it up. Hold on, I'm waiting on my graphics guy. Poor thing, he's been working overtime. He's so busy, but we're gonna actually put up all over the website. Click here to vote on the poll, and it'll take you directly. But let me give you the link now as well. Give me 1 second. And yes, because this person says, if I'm not on social, where can I find the poll? There you go. We're going to send it out in the email. Once I get all the graphics done, we're going to send it out all over the place. We want as many people. K-Man, here's the link for the poll. Please click on that, and then you can either scan it or you can click on each individual question from your phone or your computer, and it'll take you in to be able to vote. Marjorie says, is that man related to Sir Vassal Johnson? He was a wonderful person. Yes, apparently this is his son. Again, I mean, he looks like he's in his 50s, but none of us don't know who he is. So he's been low-key just living his life as a lawyer, I guess. Oh, I don't know anything about that, Anthony. Anthony asked if somebody's had Botox. Peridot, Max says, as a constituent of Georgetown West, I'm really concerned and don't consider any of these candidates worthy of my vote. Yeah, it's tough. So let's be clear now. We have two different Julies running. We have Juliana O'Connor Connolly, and we'll be referring to her as her full name. And then we have Julie Hunter. So Miss Debbie, that Julie, Nicholas, and Craig are from CINP. Not, you see how you're confusing yourself? It's Juliana, let's call her by her proper name. She's the one who's running with PPM. So Roar K-Man says another coalition government. Well, here's the interesting thing. Let's not forget that you've got 24 independents running. So you have more independents running, or just as many independents running as people with the parties. So you may have a coalition government, but it's not going to be a coalition in the way that you think. It's not going to be a coalition between TCCP and Dan Scott's group, or TCCP and PPM. It's going to be whoever gets the most votes, whatever group gets the most votes, and independents. So they will bring in Ralston, Alric. Who else is running as independents that are likely to win their seats? So they will bring in the remainder of people from the independents crew to form the government. And then you're going to have people jumping and jacking and all that kind of stuff all over the place. The ones that got in with PPM, that now they realize PPM isn't going to take the government, they're going to try to run to whoever else is forming the government to try to join. It'll be the same thing all over again, in a way, right? Because all 10 of TCCP not getting in. Let's be honest. Nope. Not all 10. There's at least 2 that are pretty weak. But if they go in there with 8, they only need 2 independents. They will find them. Trust me. And there are some independents that are, I would say, if they had to choose even before the election, which party they would be more aligned with, it would probably be TCCP as opposed to the other 2 options. But they opted and decided to run as independent candidates at the end of the day. All right. We're going to hit the road now. We got to work. We got some stuff to do. We can talk about that at a later stage, Damien, about who should get what portfolios. The other questions that we're going to be adding to the poll is the referendum question. So we're going to put up the port question, the gambling question, and the, what's the other one? The marijuana question. All right. So we will put those up as well. Remember, in relation to marijuana, it's not legalization, it's decriminalization, which has pretty largely been done by the courts in a practical sense in any event. All right. John, here you go. This is the final message. We started off talking about you today. So we're going to end the show with you. And I want to remind you of this. Stop being jelly belly. That's what my husband calls it around here. Don't be a jelly belly. That means you're jealous. Okay? See what our little minion says? Some people will have a whole loaf of bread and still be jealous of your slice. OMG. Hot mess. Go relax yourself. You're the fat cat. You're the one who's been cutting all kind of backdoor deals forever in government. You can't even write your own speeches. Does Mark Scotland still write your speeches for you, or he too busy these days trying to earn money? Somebody said Shekinah Bush was involved in a gun case. She was there with the two people, the gun owner and fiance at the time. She was with us for half the trip, went to the gun range and knew what happened, and then disappeared when she had to go to court and talk about it. Go back into court records, it's all there. The pictures with us at the gun range, her name being called in the case and everything. Wow, she was supposed to come to court to testify, and she was a no-show. Oh my God, really? Damn, she threw you under the bus. What with friends like that, you don't need no enemies, honey, Jill. So, yeah, Makiva Bush was out front partying. Did Perlina actually post this with him? At Perlina Lumsden? No, sir. FYI, from Anonymous, Vassal Bud Johnson, son of Sir Vassal, used to work with Atlantis Submarine. Okay. All right. So, someone said to address this person calling somebody a batty boy in the comment section. So what we're not going to do is allow you all, everybody's happy with you having an opinion. Let me try and find the comment. I think I am. Oh gosh, I think I dealt with the wrong person. Oh, my apologies, Lee. Where is that comment? I might have accidentally clicked on the wrong person. I need to fix that. Oops. I blocked Lee by accident. I'm so sorry. Who made this batty boy comment? I'm trying to find it. You mean Bradley Johnson? No, I think his name is Bud. I mean, I guess it's Bradley. I don't know what Bud stands for. Maybe Bradley. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know him. I don't know him from Man in the Moon. I don't think he's involved in the community in any way. Oh yes, Kev Ebanks. Kev, you're now blocked. Try and behave yourself. Listen, the people y'all need to be referring to their lifestyle in that regard, the likes of certain Makiva Bushes. Y'all not doing that. You're not talking about how Makiva been tapping people, you know what, for how long. And that I no lie. There are men that Makiva has approached in his own party that we have talked to. And I can tell you, people know what be going on. How y'all do it? I don't even know. Y'all better figure it out. Lee, I'll go back and unblock you. My apologies, honey. I didn't mean to block you. I'll go back and sort that out. All right. So you don't refer to people with the derogatory terms. But if you're going to say that some people are bisexual and they're, paying people $1,000 for a BJ, you need to come with your facts and you need to come accurate. You see, when I say it, I know that they're not coming to sue me, honey child, because all I need to do is pick up that phone. Hello? Boss man. Him say he never proposition you. Come on through. Come on through on the cold hard truth. Bring your evidence. And then boss man gonna come on the phone and say, yes, he was touching my leg and talking about my members so big. And you see, I have so many Caymanians straight from the District of West Bay. Big shout out to my West Bayers that he's tried it with. That they know what's going down, and he know too. So you notice he not threatening no lawsuits because he doesn't know. Don't press Auntie Sandy on it, because if y'all don't think that I gonna come out with some evidence, I know one thing. Yes, Melita, we going strong today, but I just want to wrap up. I know one thing for sure. You're not gonna that's not gonna happen, because we gonna give you all the evidence that you need. Quonk, quonk, quonk. Quonk, quonk, quonk. I'm just saying. And y'all know I support my brothers and sisters in the community. My thing is just admit who you are. Why are you living up in church? Trying to sing in church choir and then on the down low, trying to ask people for a blowjob. Other men. If you want to be like that, then go out there and be like that. Or listen, I'm not even saying that you got to make people up in your business. I know y'all Caymanians be like, oh, you can't tell them when you're gay, you're bisexual, whatever. Okay, I hear you. But don't be cussing the poor gay people when you really wanted them on the down low. Don't be hanging out in church, singing in church choir when you wanted them to. And they got to go to damnation and this and that and bring down the brimfire. Well, they got to come down on you too. I mean, I don't know what the hell y'all thinking. I'm just saying. What a hot mess. Anywho, I think we can leave the discussion there for now. Do you, boo? Do you, boo? Yes. I hear you there. All right, let me go and unblock the wrong person, because somehow where do I go and do this again? Oh, Lord. Facebook always changing up some shit. Can I tell you, Facebook is getting on my bloody nerves. So we used to be able to multi-stream. This is something I need to talk to my candidates about, because we had a little snafu on Saturday, because we used to be able to multi-stream, like up to 5 different, select the tools that appear in your menu. Up to 5 different branded content. We don't do any of that foolishness. Up to 5 different streams at the same time. They've gone now and changed it up. So apparently we can only do 1, but they've never told anybody this. So everybody's confused. People don't know what's going on. 5,200. Then I see you, see? Hello, good morning. Oh, they remind me I better pay my bill. That's for one of the properties. Y'all sit there while I talking and make CUC turn off my power. Then y'all would know. I could swear I just played that bill the other day, and then I had him check on Friday. I did get an email. And I was like, oh, snap, CUC hasn't called me in years. I know they're not giving me no preference. They're like, you better pay us our money, woman. All right. As a matter of fact, I need to go online right now and do that before I forget. Oh, my God. My husband would kill me. There'd be no more Amazon shopping for me. I'm just saying. All right. Let me not forget to do this. And then I'm legit going to go pay CUC. Hold on. Hold on, CUC. I'm coming through. Let me just log in real quick. You see? If y'all don't. Child, I got so much going on right now. Look at me. CUC. Let me go online. Do my online login. CUC online. Is that the one? I think so. All right, let's log in. Your invalid email address? What the hell? Oh, wrong one. I need to delete that other one from my password app. Okay, what is your favorite color? I don't know. I have to guess. I might have to turn on a different type of 2FA. Ooh, it let me in. I owe them money? Let me make sure I'm paying the right bill, Naina, because hubby pays that one. I'm not paying that one. Okay, this is the one I need to pay. Change account. Okay. Let me make sure I put money in my account to pay because y'all scammers be trying to steal a couple of dollars. And so I always have to switch up on y'all. 2 debit cards in 2 months. I done had to change out. So this one is $281. All right, honey child. Hold on, CUC. I'll come in, Bobo. I'll come in. Transfer. I'm going to transfer a few little dollars. Transfer. Yep. $281.78. CUC. If you don't pay the bill, you won't be able to see because you'll be in the dark. All right, pay now. Oh God, which card number is this? No, I don't even know. Oh no, you see, they don't even have this card in file because y'all keep stealing my cards. So I can delete all these because how do I delete a card though? I don't see how to add. Oh, add a new card. Yeah, because y'all keep, my gosh. So save this card for future. No, I think that's what happening now. Somebody be stealing my stuff from somewhere. I don't know where. Country, Cayman Islands, KY1 1208. Submit. Please enter the valid card number. That is the valid card number. What are y'all talking about? Cha. They still want to take my card number. Please enter the valid card number. But I did. That's right. So what are you telling me that they're not valid for? Oh, it says MasterCard, not Visa. Hold on. Change it to Visa. Okay. District, Baden Town. Submit. Are you sure you want to pay? You have selected to pay. Why are they charging me in US? But the exchange rate, why isn't that in CI dollars? That's a little bit weird. It's a CI card. I'm not a robot. That's weird. Okay, I'm gonna pay it in full. Submit. Why is it doing it in US? That's weird, right? I gotta ask CUC about that. I don't remember seeing that message before. All right, paid my bill. Let me send it to my CUC folks so they don't even think about it. Okay, CUC paid, honey child. Make sure I pay the bills down. Wow. All right, honey child. CUC is paid. Yep, good. Well, Corbin said, don't do it. Under $300, you need a personal assistant or what? I know, right? Sometimes I feel like I do. Because, shall update your business information to run ads again. Which business info? I don't want nothing from you, Facebook. Cha. We're not running no business ads with no Facebook. Cha. That's okay. We're not advertising nothing. All right, so that's good. Let me just see here now. Yeah, sometimes I feel like I need a person. That US thing would have made me stop. I'm going to inquire about it. You think that was a bit suspicious just now? Corbin said you seem indecent lately. Your bill? Well, that I got nothing to do with CUC. I mean, that's because it's been cooler. But listen, summer coming, So make sure you're getting ready. Corbin said my cousin Raymond got cut your power. I don't think he's in that department, but what I say, no favoritism. Yes, sir. All right, I need to go. But I'm trying to figure out, oh man, Facebook gets on my nerves. Where do they put the people now? Media library, instant forms. I don't know where. Audiences. Is that where it is? Half the time you can't find what you're looking for. Okay. Audiences. That's not it. Custom audience, lookalike audience. I don't even know what the hell all that is. I'm not interested in any of that. I just need to look at followers on block that poor. I blocked that poor woman that I accidentally blocked. All right, that's not it is. Insights. Where the hell is it? And they forever changing things around, I mean, like seriously. Last week we had 426,000.7, so 427,000 people that our Facebook page reached. New contacts, new messaging contacts, view insights. Facebook reach from followers over 67,000, 914.1K over the last 28 days, almost 1 million people. What? I don't know who be following us anymore because I swear all the Cayman is already there. But it claims that we gained some followers. We're up 213%. That them scammers, Stop following my page. Cha. They don't know I don't want them following my page. But the vast majority of people from Cayman, so that's good news. Cayman, West Bay, Georgetowners, Northsiders, Kingston, Bordentown, New York. Big shout out to you see them Nigerians, 0.9%. You all know who it is already, scammers. So the top countries that follow CMR: Cayman, USA, interesting, Filipinos, Brazil, Jamaica, Nigeria, those are scammers, India, UK, Honduras, and Nicaragua. Nicaragua? That one's a little bit different. Anyway, I'll have to find. What? We had 12.4 million page views? For when? Oh, that's for 20 days. Oh my God, that's a lot. From January 13th to February the 9th. They be spying on us from all over the world. 12.4 million? That's legit crazy. Not them scammers, child. They be looking at me, looking at them. Man, I cannot find what I'm looking for. Now, see, this is the kind of thing that drives me a little bit crazy. I'm going to be honest with you. They be getting anti-vax because they're always changing stuff around. Where the heck are the followers and stuff? Content, inbox, ad management, notification, home. I thought it was under all tools. We have planner, content, lead center, inspiration hub, live dashboard, compare advertising tools, audiences. But that's not, I thought it was audiences, but it's not there. Business apps. Anybody can help me out here? Where is it? Traffic analysis report. Who is it under? Live dashboard. Kenneth Bryan calling me. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. Morning, Kenneth. I'm not bad. How are you? I'm still on air, actually, so I know this must be a private call. All right, cool. All right, okay, bye. Nadine must have called him. It's getting hot in here. What Nelly say? It's getting hot in here. Where's Nelly? Let me broke out my Nelly song. Honey child. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Y'all don't know who be calling me, honey child. I get all kind of phone calls day and night. I know sometimes my husband will be like, who the hell that is on the phone this time of night? I'm like, oh, Marlon. Oh, Marlon. Why can't I find the darn people? Oh, Marlon. But Marlon, no for the business going on around, yeah. Oh, damn it. I can't find what I'm looking at. Anthony said I just put him in hot water at ppm. All right. I'm going to go. I will call Kenneth back. That's a private conversation. I'm sure of it. And if anybody can figure out where we find the people that follow the page, because I need to go on and block somebody, let me know. I can't remember where to find it. See all insights. That's not where it is, though. Oh, Lord. I don't know where it is. Oh, anyway, that's going to drive me crazy. Anthony said that was so smooth. I know. No, Marshall, I can't make you hear that conversation. Yay. I'm just saying. All right. Yes, my dear. Found some all over, but I can't find the ones that I need to find right now. Yay. I don't know where they're at. Okay. I'm going to go. Maybe it's not in business suites. Maybe it's under settings. Oh, I think I'm onto something now. Yes, I found it. Manage blockers. Edit. See your block list. Oh, let me unblock you, honey child. Confirm. Leroy got blocked. Leroy Goldburn. What he was doing to upset people. Ooh, Leroy in trouble. Somebody go tell Leroy somebody blocked him. He must have been misbehaving. Oh, no, sir. So Finya essay and they talk about then I love you. Politics. They're all your friend when it comes political time, but I know what the cold hard truth is. Can I take a quick call? This another politician again? Lord, let me get off the phone. Let me end the show. All right, y'all be good. Somebody said you can't find the unblock button because you don't unblock people. That's right, girl. That is so right. Somebody said, good show this morning. I heard a clip that I want to pull and make a promo out of it. All right. Thank you. Onelia asked about Cameron Bratt. Don't worry. We're back tomorrow morning. We got a whole lot of politicking and whatever. Fleas jumping all over the place between now and April the 30th, folks. Get ready. You got to vote smart. Sorry about what happened to young, what's his name there? Michael LeMay. Michael, the rules are what they are, and there's no exceptions for anybody. The takeaway from there, folks, is never, if you ever get hauled into court for something and you never did it, don't ever make no fool lawyer tell you to say, yes, you did something when you didn't do it. No, you fight for your name. Your good name is more valuable than anything, even jail time. They would have to put me in jail first before I got to something that I didn't do. So please, you know what I'm saying? That's where he claimed that he never stole the phone. They fined him $400. I mean, the story sounds a little bit mixed up, but never make no lawyer get you to admit to something you didn't do. That's crazy. No, Bobo. I know, not me. I'm not pleading guilty to no foolishness. Sure. All right, I gotta go. Y'all have a good day. Blessed Monday morning. See you guys back here tomorrow morning, right? Be good now, honey child. If you're not good, try to be good at it, which I know some of y'all are struggling with that too. Bye for now.
Thank you for tuning in to another episode of The Cold Hard Truth on Bobo 89.1 FM. Cayman's #1 talk show is live weekdays from 7:30 a.m. Never miss an episode again. Watch anytime on CMR's Facebook and YouTube channels for the latest show episodes. Don't forget to follow us online on our social media channels. And visit CaymanMarlRoad.com for all the latest news and community happenings.